pill ill, y'all niggas better listen. I'm black 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 pill, I'm ill with this will. I'm black pill, I'm ill with this will. I'm black pill, I'm ill with this will. I'm black pill, I'm ill with this.
Quest to respect her privacy. Female content creators help the manosphere be balanced and prevent the formation of cults. She has agreed to an alliance with me and other balanced content creators to call out the bullshit and hypocrisies. I look forward to see the catch call out the grifters in the manosphere.
It's so important, guys. So important. By the way, women are the majority of voters in the United States. All
right, last but not least, number 7. I know you guys probably give me some shit about number 7, but truly, I don't give a fuck. Number 7, if you go to the beach, find the gay area, sit in the gay area. I'm telling you, bro, gay dudes here in Brazil throw the best alley-oops. I be throwing oops like a motherfucker, but the gay dudes here in Brazil throw hella oops. Bro, I'm talking about, I done landed some of the baddest chicks who just personally didn't want to be on camera. I know a lot of people was like, oh, it didn't count. You didn't have her on camera. Shut the hell up, bro. If you live here, I got people who can vouch for the people that I be with, bro.
The dudes that's the only thing about being out here. I told you it's a gay beach, so the dudes are like jaw dropping when they see me. You gonna see a couple of them on camera, dude. It's funny as hell. But that's fun because as long as they homegirls see, that's as much as attention that I need to get.
Yo, what's good, man? What's good, Jay Donovan, man? Yo, I told y'all, yo, the closet is live, man. You know what I'm saying? IKEA ain't the only place shipping closets, man. You know what I mean? A lot of the manosphere is shipping closets out here, man. You know what I mean? Koala was good, man. Yo, yo, this is what's going on in the manosphere, man. Now, you know, I haven't streamed in a while, man. You know, been handling some things, you know. Like I made my announcement, man. I will be, you know, I read your votes. You know, I saw 59% of people said, you know what, dude, stay on YouTube. You know, over 30% of people say go to Rumble. And, you know, over a good 10% said I'm down. We going. So what I'm going to be doing in a few days, I'll be announcing, you know, what account my Rumble account is. Because the thing is this, man, it ain't just the views and all that crap. It's that, dude, people will leave comments. People will leave comments on YouTube. Oh, Connor, what's good, man? Yo, man. Oh, dude, oh, Connor, yo, just send me, I got, you could send it at my email, holdthetruthhostage@gmail.com, or you could join the Discord that's attached to this link and you could submit a request, man. You know, I've been telling guys this for over a year. You can submit, man. If you got ideas, if you got some things you want answered, feel free, man. You know, if you're gonna leave YouTube, do it in a noble way. Oh, come on, Gold Pillar, man. Yeah. You're saying I need to go down, need to go Titanic way. You know what I'm saying? You want me to go down like the Titanic, man? You know what I mean? No, I'm gonna still be on YouTube, man, but I'm not gonna, you know, I'm gonna go to Rumble, but I'll still post on YouTube because, I'll really treat this channel like what they call that stuff, an archive, because when y'all leave comments, man, you don't understand. YouTube, the Gold Pillar knows, the homie JP knows, and some other people. Some people I replied to their comments 2 months ago, because YouTube will literally shadow ban comments on this channel, even though I said, yo, say whatever you want to say. You know what I mean? I'll delete whoever's doing something stupid. I blocked a few words, but YouTube is blocking comments. Like, the homie, even Jay Donovan, you leave a comment on a video, dude, I might not see it for like 4 weeks to a month, because YouTube doesn't even let me know I had a comment. Then if you reply to my comment, YouTube still won't even let me know. It won't give me a notification that you replied. This is why some comments I replied 2 months. Like, there's some people I replied to their comments 5 months ago, because YouTube finally unshadow banned what they said, dude. This is what's going on. This is how bad YouTube is, man. It's, to me, at the end of the day, bro, it's their website. I'm a guest. I'm a guest on YouTube. And like I've been telling you guys, man, we're the problem. You're a man. You know what I'm saying? You're a man on YouTube. A lot of guys don't get the problem. The problem isn't what you're saying. The problem isn't your content. The problem is you're a man. You were genetically born a man, and YouTube is not about men being on YouTube unless you're Jimmy Fallon. You know what I'm saying? Unless you're attached to a network, network television, they don't want men on here with other thoughts. I mean, YouTube just literally is now demonetizing people if they play video games where there's shootings in it, there's guns and all that, or there's cut scenes with violence. YouTube is now demonetizing these people, man, because a lot of guys don't want to admit, and this is what I learned from the black pill, man. The black pill, shout out to the homie JP Hives. You know what I'm saying? The black pill 3.0, man. We're evolved. We're at the 4.0 now. We're evolving further. Is that I come to realize the problem isn't the root. The problem is the soil, man. The country you're in, YouTube doesn't want men growing here, man. Unless you're a transitional man, they don't want guys here. Yeah, the gold pillar, yeah. Gun channels are no longer allowed to show the magazines being inserted in the gun. Look at this look at this tardness. You know what I mean? I got a cold words, tardness, you know what I'm saying? And the world and culture is changing so much, it's terrifying. Yeah, well, it ain't the world, let's hold each other accountable. It's not the world. This is the West, man. The West has deemed men worthless here, man. Men do not have value when it comes to their mouths unless you're transitioning. I guarantee if someone here made content, I think CBP might be making content soon. He's gonna soon announce he's transitioning. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't be surprised if a guy like CBP announces he's gonna be transitioning. He'll get all the views, he'll get all the support he could get from YouTube, Because what YouTube wants is for men to make content where they're announcing, I'm going to put my pickle in a jar. I'm going to have it removed and I'm going to put it in a jar. You know what I'm saying? I will no longer be able to stand and urinate. This is what YouTube wants. Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Lasagna. I wouldn't be surprised lasagna is transitioning, man. I mean, let me play this content quick, man. It might hurt your ears, but, this is where the manosphere is at now. God, I don't know why I still have that video.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I was looking at that too. Yeah, I plan to do some good, tasty trap porn also.
You should, man. Do a bio salute and a trap threesome.
Well, that's what I want to do. I want to do that here.
Have you considered, this might be, I don't know, maybe too far out there, but have you considered setting up your own Grindr profile to match with traps and then seeing if they have any bio salute friends?
Yeah, man, this is what's going on, bro. This is what's going on in the manosphere, dude. You know what I mean? Yeah, YouTube has what the homie Connor said. YouTube has a new project where they are reinforcing their AI to increase censorship, and it will be launched in 2024. Oh, Connor, man, you just dropped something. You know, I don't usually do the black pill prophecy on technology. You know what I'm saying? I don't do the black pill prophecy on technology, but I'm about to scare y'all. I'm about to drop a black pill prophecy. Let me put the brand on. Let me put the right banner. Cause man, what you're about to hear right now, you heard it here first. Shout out to the homie Blue H, man. You heard it here first. And this is going to scare you. I'm going to tell you that freedom of speech is dead. It has died. What you're about to hear right now will literally change everything you've ever thought about. So I'm about to tell you right now, you know, this is the black pill prophecy. You know what I'm saying? Let's get into the black pill prophecy mode. And I'm going to tell y'all something, man. Koala was good, man. Let me see. They will push digital ID soon, remove everyone being anonymous on the internet. Yeah, they're gonna do that. You know what I mean? But what you're about to hear is from, you know, you heard it here first. This is the black pill prophecy, man. This is how AI. I don't usually do technology, but let's go. What's going to happen, and I've been keeping touch on AI technology. What YouTube is going to incorporate, they're going to incorporate an AI that will literally change what you're saying live. It will literally censor you live. And there's AI technology now, and you can look it up. Look up when you get a chance, look up on YouTube something called voice AI. There are AI now that can literally replicate your voice. You know what I'm saying? We're talking, all it needs is about an hour of your voice and it can replicate it. So what YouTube is going to do in the near future, every website that can afford AI technology will now have universally, the AI will basically, you know what I'm saying, translate what you're saying live. The AI will translate what you're saying live, and the AI will literally censor and edit what you're saying live. So from now on, I'd say probably by 2024 to 2025, you will no longer be able to trust anything anyone says. Even me live streaming right now, once the AI comes in place, what they're going to do is they're going to put a layer of the AI over your videos. So they're going to interlay AI into your videos. And whatever you say, the AI will literally censor and alter it live. So I'll give you an example. If I say, yo, you got to go left to make it to New York, the AI will transcribe this audio while I'm saying it live, and you'll hear he said you got to go right. You know what I'm saying? What's coming in the future, the AI will literally, now the whole thing about freedom of speech is dead. Freedom of speech will literally, it's dead. What's coming now also, it's not just video AI. They're basically going to interlay AI onto every fabric on the internet. Facebook, Instagram, TikTok. And let me give you an example of Twitter. From now on, when you type on Twitter, the AI will automatically edit what you're saying. Google's been practicing this on my phone. Like, you know, shout out to the homie Blue H. I've had situations on my phone where I spelled something correctly, but the AI did not agree with my grammar. You know, Google's algorithm did not agree with my grammar and literally changed what I text. Like, it literally said, I kept spelling the word correct and it kept saying it's wrong. And it literally would change the word in a second. It would change the word in a split second once I sent it, man. We're heading towards an era, and we're heading towards an era now. You will not be able to trust anything online ever. You know, once we hit this era when AI is interlaced into every form of technology, because I'm going to give you all an example. The reason they're going to interlace AI into every form of technology, social media wise, is that YouTube is tired of losing content creators. So what's going to be easier for YouTube to keep content creators? Well, YouTube will say, well, we're still going to pay you, but you got to let the AI operate while you're live streaming. And the AI will literally adjust and change what you're saying live. They've already done it. Like if you look up a video, there's a video of Elon Musk using Andrew Tate's voice with the AI, interlacing it live. AI is coming to where it will be all over the internet. You will not be able to live stream. You will not be able to say anything these companies don't want you to say because the AI can literally edit what you're saying live. So I could be saying the dog barks, and what you'll hear is the AI will interlay. It already has synchronized my voice, and you will hear, well, he said cats scratch while I said dogs bark. We're heading to a time where you will no longer be able to trust anything anyone says live. And anyone going live, it's going to actually increase the rate of people losing their sanity. Because now when you talk online, you don't know what you're saying until you replay the video. Because once YouTube interlaces AI into all facets of its website, you know what I'm saying? You won't be able to type comments unless the AI approves it. You won't be able to say anything unless the AI approves it. It is over, man. From now on, and this is the thing. From now on, when you want to hear somebody, when you really want to talk to somebody, you're gonna have to meet them in person. You're gonna have to meet them in person. Cause dude, I signed up for the the Microsoft chat thing, so I got access to Microsoft's AI chat. Guess what? That chat system is now on Skype. I could use it on Skype now. You know what I'm saying? I had the AI literally talk to the AI while I was on Skype. So pretty soon, guys, I'd say probably 2024 to about 2025, AI will be interlaced into every fabrication of the internet, even apps. Every app will be built in with AI. And what they're going to say is that, well, it's for your protection. Because, certain things you shouldn't be saying, certain things you shouldn't be doing. For example, let's say you're playing Xbox Live and I'm playing with the homie, the Gold Pillar, and I'm cursing him out. I'm like, man, you motherfucker, man, you cheating bastard. But on his headphones, he's hearing, oh, you're such a great player. You're so good. I'm so glad you're on my team. You know what I'm saying? Because what AI can do now live, it can literally alter what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? We're now in the point where there will no longer be any truth being said, man. The truth is basically will become a close, I forget the word. What's that word? Close proximity. Yeah, there it is. Close proximity. That's how you will access the truth now. You know what I'm saying? Video games. No, because what they've realized is this, man. Most of these companies have realized, man, how do we keep our customer? How do we keep our customer yet at the same time censor them? We don't want these guys to leave Xbox Live. We don't want them to leave. So what if we literally censored them live? So you're on your Xbox Live or your PlayStation Live, whatever, you're cursing people out, but on their headphones, they're hearing nothing but words of encouragement. You're like, man, fuck you. And he hears, you're such a great person. You say, man, you can't play. You play like a blind man, or you play like you could see everything. You know what I mean? So it's gonna basically interlace everything, man. You know what I'm saying? AI is basically going to take over everything, man. You know what I'm saying? The days of freedom of speech, you will have freedom of speech from now on. It's just that no one will actually hear what you said because the AI will translate, censor, alter your words, alter what you're saying live. So the AI will literally be censoring you live while you're streaming. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be none the wiser until you actually hear your content. This is why I've been telling guys, and this stream, the reason I got on this stream, I got the Casper pill, I got the black pill, is because, man, when it comes to being domestic, you're going to have two choices, man. You're going to have two choices. And this is let me see what the homie said. Connor, hold the truth. But what about the third world countries like Haiti? Also, I think that self-driving cars will be an obligation. They will. No, the self-driving cars. Well, the thing is, Connor, they're gonna censor every country. YouTube is all over the world. Remember, YouTube basically has servers all over the world, so we're going to have live censorship. You know what I'm saying? Remember, you heard it here first, man. You heard it from the Black Pill Prophecy. The Black Pill Prophet is that dog. You're going to have live censorship all over the world. You know what I'm saying? There's going to no longer be censorship afterwards. There will be live censorship. Live. Because remember, the AIs have been programmed to predict what you're going to say. So you're going to have live censorship. Let me see what the homie Outlaw said. Yeah, the ultimate digital prison. Yeah, live censorship. Yeah. Well, here's the thing, dude. AI driving cars, that's not gonna happen, really. That's gonna happen later on. You're gonna have some AI censorship sensors on your cars, but what's really coming, the future of technology, is that AI will basically have self-driving software. AI will soon be able to drive your software for you. For example, let's say you open Photoshop. Now the AI can basically do everything for you in Photoshop. We're going to be losing something, and I'm about to tell you guys this, man. You're about to feel like an old man, because guess what? The next generation, the Zoomers, will not know something we've been dealing with for over 20 years. It's called the learning curve. The learning curve is about to die, because what's going to happen is you're going to have AI that can drive software. Like I was using Chat GPT, I was using GPT-4, and I had it code for me. I told it, yo, make this code up for me, and it did it. We're going to have software driving AI. It's more competent that AI is driving software than a car, because let's say you're on Photoshop. What's the worst thing can happen while you're on Photoshop? You're not going to hit somebody, while you're driving. You're not going to damage or hurt anybody. So we're heading towards a future where AI will be interlaced into everything. You know what I'm saying? Self-driving cars, it's too much of an issue. Like, for example, if a sensor gets damaged, so how can a car really self-drive if a camera sensor is broken or some signal is damaged? But we're heading to the age where you're going to have AI drive and control software. The Zoomer generation, by the time the Zoomers reach 30, you know what I'm saying? I say by the time the Zoomers reach probably 25, they will no longer know the meaning of a learning curve. Learning curves will no longer exist. Learning curves will no longer exist because AI will be able to drive all software from now on. You will no longer have to learn how to code, but if you know how to code, it'll be a great great set of skills, but AI will soon just code. Humans now, we're heading towards a future where people will just be there to occupy time. Just do some work, pretend like you're working or whatever. Yo, man, things is about to get real. And I'm telling you guys, this is going to happen. The AI revolution that's happening, because the thing about AI is it's self-improving. You know what I'm saying? It's self-improving. They just add more servers to it, make it faster, bigger. Yo, we're in the next 3 years, man. The death of the learning curve is coming. There will no longer be learning curves. You want to know what Zoomers and Gen Alpha, you want to know what Gen Alpha is going to be laughing at us about by the time we're 40? The Gen Alpha is going to be, wait, you guys had to learn software? Oh my God. What are you guys? The Gen Alpha is going to be laughing at you because you had to learn software. When Gen Alpha grows up, they just turn on the software and tell the AI what they want, and it does it. And here's the thing, because AI will basically learn facts. What up with Gen Alpha? Yeah, Gen Alpha is after Gen Alpha is after, oh, look at this. We got CBP. CBP, I wonder what advice you're gonna be giving a man about transitioning. You know, well, let me get back to what's more important. Yeah. So Gen Alpha, what's gonna happen is Gen Alpha will no longer. They're gonna grow up. By the time Gen Alpha is about 15 to 18 years old or 20 years old, whatever, Gen Alpha, it's going to be extinct. The learning curve. There will no longer be a learning curve because every time you turn on technology, the AI will basically operate and control it. So the learning curve is going to die. The biggest scam we ever had was buying software. Software is the only product you purchase or you subscribe to that you're not guaranteed that you will know how to use it. You know what I'm saying? Think about that. You buy a movie, you will sit down and watch the movie. You buy a movie, you can watch it. You buy food, you know you're gonna eat it. But when you buy software like Photoshop, Maya, or engineering software, whatever you're going to buy, bro, you know what I'm saying? There's no guarantees you'll learn how to use it. Like, for example, I use Unity and I use Unreal. You know what I'm saying? There's a learning curve. But Gen Alpha will no longer experience the learning curve. Gen Alpha is going to be blessed and growing up at a time where there is no such thing as a learning curve. Just imagine, man, when you turn on a movie making software, and you say, I want you to make me a movie about a terrorist that's a terrorist cell that lives in the sewers that's trying to take over the world. And the AI will just generate that shit, man. Generate you an entire movie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude. College degrees, the thing is, college is about to go out of the wayside. Not even college. It's not even college that you got to worry about. The whole school structure is about to break down. The whole educational system is going to fall because the biggest problem we have in the education system is that education isn't designed for you to learn and move forward. It's learned, for example, think about it, bro. Think about it. We learned multiplication. I'm trying to remember. I think I learned multiplication back in second grade, or I don't remember. I think third grade. I learned multiplication. Then I go to fifth grade, and what do? They reinforce multiplication. Well, we showed it to you in second, third grade. Now we got to reinforce it. Why the fuck do you need to reinforce multiplication? I get it. 3 times 3 is 6. You know what I'm saying? I get it. Why do I need to retake shit I've already learned? You know what I'm saying? AI will remove that. AI is about to destroy something that has been plaguing us. Gen Alpha, man, they're about to reap all the benefits of this. Is that, be prepared, man. We're going to be in an age where it ain't going to be rare to be a genius no more. It won't be rare to be a genius because now with AI, like, I was on the AI, I was asking it questions, you know what I'm saying? And I was getting answers to mathematical questions, questions about history, technology. Now imagine if you're in third grade, bro. Imagine if you're Gen Alpha or you're in third grade and you could literally ask an AI to teach you the entire, school educational system before you even pass third grade. You could learn everything. You know what I'm saying? The age of the genius is coming, man. Being a genius and being smart will no longer be a rare thing. It'll just be something oh man, he's a genius. He just sat home and asked the AI questions for over 5 hours a day. He's a fucking genius. That shit is not going to be rare anymore, man. We're heading to the age of the AI. You know what I'm saying? And what AI is going to push, AI is really going to push towards universal income. We're already on universal income. You know what I'm saying? It's disguised as what? Welfare. I think I forget the name of that card, the WIC cards and all that. We're already on universal income, man. Let me see. What about us older millennials? Well, us millennials, I mean, here's the thing about us is that you gotta understand when we see the AI technology, we're gonna actually be in awe of it. We're gonna try to make up for lost time. So I would say us millennials, I'm already using AI to write some novels, help me edit some things. We're going to push it. We're going to try to make up for lost time. So I expect millennials to actually master AI far more than probably the Zoomers, probably more than the Zoomers, because we're going to try to make up for lost time. You know what I'm saying? For the Zoomers, they grew up with a cell phone in their hands. They don't see it as something special or amazing. Us millennials, like, I remember when I got my first smartphone. I think my first smartphone, I got it back in what, 2010, or yeah, probably 2010 I got my first smartphone. You know what I'm saying? Or 2011 or something. You know what I'm saying? It was a Samsung Galaxy something, you know. So to us millennials, it's special. We're gonna try to push this technology to make up for lost time. We're gonna that jealousy and that anger is gonna make us millennials thrive even more, because you're gonna be like, fuck, man, where was this technology when I was coming up? Well, now it's here. I'm gonna make up for over 10 years of not having access to this type of technology. You know what I'm saying? So dude, man, it's over. What did the homie go pillar? Richard Nixon was the first of the bad modern president. Oh yeah, well, not Nixon. I'd say the first bad president was probably Washington. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't speak about history that Washington owned slaves, John Hancock, all of these guys who wrote that paper owned slaves. So you got to look at it that if the first president of America owned slaves, then how all the other presidents after him are less corrupt. Whatever we can say about Nixon, we could say about Biden, Trump, they weren't slave owners. So whatever they do is a lesser crime. It don't matter how many people they hurt. It's a lesser crime than George Washington. You know what I'm saying? George Washington owned slaves, and signed the signature of independence and all that stuff, and he was a slave owner. So to me, you gotta look at it that whatever president that came after George Washington, everything they did, if they didn't own slaves, there was a lesser crime. They were less corrupt. You know what I'm saying? So how can you be more corrupt than a president that literally owned slaves? You know what I'm saying? Once you learn that, you're like, yeah, I guess all the other presidents aren't that bad. You know what I'm saying? They weren't slave owners. You know what I'm saying? They're all corrupt, but they can't be more corrupt than Washington. You know what I'm saying? So let me see. I really would like to see how education system. Yeah, well, the education system of the future, I'm going to tell you guys this, man. Homeschool is about to be the future, man. The future, I think a lot of parents will basically be, especially with how, and I'm going to tell you something, and to play devil's advocate, to play devil's advocate, this is where the black pill helps you out, is that, I'm not emotional on it, is that what if all this stuff, all this pandering towards sex changes, trying to basically feminize your son, offering transitional surgery to young children. What if all this was to prepare parents to remove their children from the schooling system so they can learn through AI and basically break down the school system? What if all this pandering to the rainbow and all that community stuff was designed to have parents so angered at the school system that they will instantly adapt to AI? And I saw this happen with email. Like, a lot of people here don't remember anthrax. When anthrax happened, guess what anthrax did, guys? Anthrax, when they said there's going to be anthrax in your mail, anthrax forced everyone into email. After the anthrax scare, everyone went into the email, man. Everyone got an email, your grandma, your grandpa. People were so scared of anthrax, they all jumped on the email wave. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, Joe J. Donovan, you remember anthrax, bro? You remember remember how we had, when Conan 19 happened, when they were like, certain zones are high Conan 19 zones. You know what that reminded me? It reminded me of when George Bush used to have the color code for terrorism. You know what I'm saying? If it's orange, It's not as dangerous as if it's a red. A code red is high terrorism. Code orange is a little lower than red. Code yellow is far lower than orange. When they were using color codes to tell us about terrorism and all that crap, you know what I'm saying? So what's going to happen is, I think, now I think about it, maybe all these identity politics, all this stuff is to actually have parents remove their children from schools. You know what I'm saying? All this identity politics and practices, what if it's to actually have all the parents so angry at the school system? Because, let's be honest. Let's be honest. The government doesn't want to fix the damn schools. The school system hasn't been fixed. I think the nail in the coffin to the school system was actually the Civil Rights Act, the scam they ran on the Civil Rights Act, where they were like, well, you white-owned school, if you bring in one or two blacks and a Hispanic or Latino, we'll give you more money. But those black schools and those Latino schools, we're not giving y'all nothing. So, you know what I mean? We're gonna send a couple minorities to these schools, give you a tax break, and make this whole civil rights all over the news and TV, make it look like you're fixing anything when in reality you're doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? The scam is real, man. The scam is real, bro. The education system has been broken since, man, I can't even remember. That's how fucked up it is. You know what I mean? Civil Rights Act to me was probably the nail in the coffin in the American schooling system. Because instead of rewarding the minorities for owning schools and building them during Jim Crow, during I forget the word, right, segregation, they just said, well, if you let in a few blacks and a few Latinos in, we'll give you some money. You know what I'm saying? The education system's been a scam forever, man. But like I'm telling you guys, man, you know what I mean? This is the never underestimate school system bullying capacity to itself delete. Yeah. Well, I mean, the school system is nothing more than an experiment now. They remove music, they remove expression. I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I learned this over 10 years ago. You want to know why they removed trade school. They removed trade school. They removed arts, language. They removed everything to benefit the corporations. You know what I'm saying? When they used to be educational arts in schools, the corporations were in constant fear that some teenager might develop the next fashion craze and they can't compete. They can't compete with a teenager that's in school that designs the coolest shoe ever. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a sewing class or there's some type of art school, art class. You know what I'm saying? The corporations can't compete with that. You know what I'm saying? That's why they eliminated arts and crafts out of the schools, because they feared. That's why they feared that some artists could rise from school. Just imagine, these big corporations always try to create an artificial, a young star, an artificial teen star or whatever. But if these schools have, arts programs, they were just coming out organically. And they couldn't compete with that. They couldn't compete with organic creativity. You know what I'm saying? Luckily now with technology, some kids are getting back to that, making music, making art, because the school doesn't have to teach them no more. They could go to YouTube for some tutorials and all that stuff. You know what I mean? So a lot of stuff, trade schools will remove too. I remember in the 90s, I don't know if any of y'all remember, if you're a fellow millennial, anybody here remember what happened to those kids that made a car? I think they made a car that ran on water in 93 or 94, and they drove it across the country and they disappeared. You know what I'm saying? They disappeared in the 90s. That was when trade schools were available. Everything that has been removed out of the school system is to benefit the corporations and to basically profit and create debt. Because why have the kids learn how to fix a car in high school when we could make some money off of them to go to college? We can literally control and know every step they're going through. You know what I'm saying? That's what's happening. But let me see what the homie Jay Donovan, are prep rallies still a thing? Oh, prep rallies, man. I don't even remember. I don't think a lot of those happen anymore. You know, Conan 19 kind of killed a lot of social gatherings. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? If you don't have, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give y'all a new code word. If you don't have your nitrous shot, since I can't use the boost word, since if you don't have your nitrous shots, you don't have 2 nitrous shots. You know what I'm saying? Certain people don't want to hang with you if you don't have your nitrous shots. You know what I'm saying? If you don't have nitrous, you know what I mean? If you ain't get 2, 3 nitrous on you, then people don't want to hang with you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Title X is a boomerang. Yeah. You know what I mean? Yeah, bro, it's no nitrous for me at all. Yo, Jay Donovan, you said said no nitrous for you. Yeah, man. On FIFA. Yeah, well, I mean, my thing is this, man. The reason I was doing this stream, I mean, we gotta understand, man. We're gonna stand. We're standing in the middle of 2 grounds, man. There's 2 grounds happening now, and the world's changing, man. The world is changing fast. Like, not a lot of people. Fast, Furious. Oh, you saying, yo, Koala? You saying Fast and Furious nitrous? That's the shots we need to get. We can't use that word boost anymore. So, you know what I mean? That's another reason you don't want to be on YouTube is you can't even talk normally anymore. So, no booster shots. You got to get your nitrous shots, man. You know what I mean? But self-learning benefits us more than the corporations. If there is no need to go to school, we can choose what we want and how we want. Well, not really. The problem is the AIs will be interlaced into the school program. So kids still going to school. Imagine an AI. Like when we were in school, I used to joke at the substitute teacher. I remember a substitute teacher came and I put my name as Moses and I put my second name as Jesus. And I had to watch the substitute teacher say, "Hey, is Moses here?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's me." And then when he said, "Is Jesus here?" I'm like, "Yeah, that's me again." You know what I mean? But imagine a room with an AI. When you enter your name, the AI will know who entered their name. There's cameras in classrooms now. You know what I mean? The AI can actually triangulate and know your voice. You know what I'm saying? It knows your handwriting. It knows everything, man. So what they're gonna do when they interlace this crap, it's over, man. What's happening, and think about it, the AI can be it knows how to answer things in certain tones. We're heading to an age where, man, you know what I mean, AI, creativity, mental lives are on the line, man. The minds of people will be melted. Because now AI, think about it when you sleep. I don't know if y'all remember Futurama. Futurama had this episode where Fry got, they put an ad in his brain. Like they put this chip in his brain that played advertisement dreams. So imagine now your next phones will all be built with AI in it. So you're going to have your phone next to you while you sleep, and your phone will be saying suggestive messages as an AI, saying low frequency tones that will touch your subconscious, and you wake up like, "Oh man, I need to take a trip to Alaska." I don't know why, but I just feel like I got to get my money together and get a trip to Alaska. You know what I'm saying? So the AI will be plugged into your phone. The thing about algorithms is that algorithms are just coded to basically react to a certain amount of your, how you choose things and all that. The AI will actually learn and know. So think about it. You're sleeping in all the technology in your homes. Remember, we all got Bluetooth speakers. We got Bluetooth televisions. Like my brother bought a TV where it turns on by itself. It turns on randomly. I don't know what Google's doing since it's a Google television, but The TV randomly turns on by itself at times, and we don't know why. We've updated it. We don't know why the TV turns on by itself, you know. But what I'm telling you guys is we're heading to the age where you won't be able to trust what you listen. You won't even be able to trust what you want. Like you'll wake up, just imagine you wake up and you're like, damn, I want some Rolex watches, man. I don't know why I want these Rolex watches so bad. Like, you know, you're going to have, because the AI will be sending low frequency tone voice interlaced messages to you while you sleep. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people think Elon Musk, Neuralink, you know, what is Elon's doing to Neuralink? What if the Neuralink is actually a distraction? It's a distraction to make the average sheeple to think, well, man, they'll only get into our brains by plugging something into it. When in reality, no, man, your phone will be sending low tone frequency messages to tell you to buy and make purchases without you knowing. You know what I'm saying? Your apps will be sending certain frequency visuals that make you want to buy or purchase certain ads to yourself, man. Where once AI is interlaced into everything, you guys don't get it, man. You won't be able to even trust your subconscious or your instincts anymore because you won't even know if they truly are your instincts. You know what I'm saying? Because your phone will be on. Think about phone sound and phone quality. The frequency that's going to be sent to your mind and your brain, you no longer can even trust yourself anymore. You know what I'm saying? It's about to get wild, man. Think about it. There are frequencies that only a dog can hear. They always bring that up. Oh, there's a frequency only dogs and cats can hear. So what about that frequency that we can understand but we can't hear? You know what I'm saying? So shit is about to get real. And to tell y'all the truth, you know, some of y'all are not in the know like me. You know, I've been keeping my eye on the AI technology. And dude, in less than a year, AI technology, there's a technology called a Mid Journey. And in less than a year, probably in less than 2 years, it's already on version 5. It's really on version 6. And it's evolved so much now AI can generate fake humans that don't exist, fake photos and all that. We're going to head into a future. By the time 2030 hits, you're going to be in a future where you don't know anything you hear is actually factual. You don't know what you can trust. Think about it. YouTube can literally go, once they plug the AI into YouTube, they can literally change everyone's videos without you knowing. Without you knowing, they can interlace ads, they can interlace agreements. Remember, we all signed, I agreed to use this app contract no one read. You know what I'm saying? Oh, the gold pillar, yeah, fake photos with 6 fingers. Yeah, dude, it's gotten better. It's gotten better, though. It's evolving, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Elon Musk's Neuralink was banned because they found that it was hygienic. They found out a lack of, yeah, well, Elon Musk, you got to understand, Elon Musk is worth over $150 billion. The Neuralink was a distraction. You know what I'm saying? The Neuralink was never designed to actually succeed. It was a distraction. And remember, Elon's worth over 100 billion. That means countries are paying him money. That means the US is doing backdoor agreements with him. China, you know, Japan, all these other countries are saying, yeah, man, do that Neuralink. You're popular with all these millennials and all these Zoomers that identify with you, and you basically you're a multi-billionaire that can't even relate to them. You know what I'm saying? There are people speaking of Elon like he's Jesus. Oh, Elon Musk is here to save us, man. He's so understanding. You know what I mean? When in reality, no, not at all. The Neuralink was a distraction, man. We got to understand that billionaires and trillionaires and all that, dude, they're into distractions too. They get paid to make something fail. Think about it, guys. You ever thought about that? If someone got paid to fail as a distraction, oh my God, he's going to make Neuralink. We'll be able to plug our brains into something when your cell phone right now can literally control your entire home based on your voice. You could change your TV channel on commands with your phone. What do you need a Neuralink? Or you already have your cell phone. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got to get it. They want you to look away from how much control your phone has over you and the technology you're using. You know what I'm saying? So they created the Neuralink. The Neuralink was created so you can look away from how technologically advanced your cell phone has become. It's a distraction, man. The Neuralink is nothing more than a distraction. We're going to put some metal into your brain where it's going to be extremely hard for us to edit and fix and upgrade. Like, why would a business, remember, we're in the age of upgrades. How will Elon upgrade your Neuralink? How can he give you the Neuralink X13? You know what I'm saying? How can he give you the Neuralink X13? How can Apple make their own Neuralink? You know what I'm saying? How can you get the Neuralink, the iPhone Neuralink 15 when they got to come out of your brain? It's not worth it, man. It's not a smart business decision to put something in someone's brain where they could sue you for brain damage and all this crap, man. It was a distraction, man. The Neuralink is nothing more than a distraction. You know what I mean? I mean, think about the movie The Matrix, the red pillars want to talk about. Dude, we're already in the Matrix, man. Think about in the movie The Matrix, Neo had to plug his brain to be inside of a computer. He had to literally put a plug through the back of his brain. We no longer have to do that. It's called VR. It's called your cell phone with AR. You know what I'm saying? We're already plugged into our technology, but the majority of people are so stupid. You know what I'm saying? The majority of people are so stupid these days. They think that, well, just because my brain isn't connected to my phone doesn't mean I'm in my phone. No, bro, you're literally, you can't even walk without your phone. Think about the joke that if people were in the Titanic today, they said people would be filming it. Think about the fact that you leave home. Think about it. If you left your phone at home, you nearly have a heart attack. Think about it. Think about that, dude. You nearly have a heart attack because you left your phone at home. And you're telling me you're not plugged in? We're already plugged in, man. Your phone, the greatest form of connection is when you don't need any wires, man. It's when it's basically Wi-Fi and you don't need to plug it into somebody's brain, man. Think about it. You know what I'm saying? Well, I thought I was intelligent. Those are 10 steps. Oh, yeah, yo, the homie, man. Yo, Jay Donovan, that's what we here to do, bro. We just keep learning from each other and pushing it. The thing is, man, don't listen to the Andrew Tate scam. Oh, the Matrix got me. No, the Matrix ain't get Andrew Tate, man. Andrew Tate got Andrew Tate, man. You're gonna talk badly about America when you're from a country no one could even pronounce. You know what I'm saying? A government that the US president could literally pee on the soil and feed it to one of the freaking generals and they'd proudly eat it like, oh man, America, please just don't hurt us. Or Andrew, we'll get rid of him. He's nothing. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know, we're already in the Matrix, man. The Matrix is when you can't even sleep. Like I remember, dude, I'm a millennial, so I'm connected to my phone, but I could leave it home. But I remember I thought I accidentally left my phone somewhere and like I had an outer body experience of fear. You know what I'm saying? Fear, worrying, like, oh shit, man. Oh fuck, man. I thought I lost my phone. Like you wake up sweating, like, oh my God, thought I lost my phone, man. Oh man, thank God my phone is okay. Oh man. You know what I'm saying? I got a running joke. My joke is that if a robber came up to you, and some of y'all might think, I'm starting something I call trolling or truth. You know what I'm saying? You tell me whether it's trolling or truth. But if a robber came to you right now, put you at put the firearms to you, you would say, yo, don't hurt my phone. You'd be like, yo, take my wallet, take my clothes. You could take anything, man. Just don't take my phone, man. Don't take my phone, dude. Please. Whatever you do, bro, you could take my wallet. You could take my bank account. Dude, you could do whatever you want, man. Just don't take my phone, man. It's got all my memories. It's got all my contacts. You know what I'm saying? Please don't hurt my phone, man. For the love of God, don't hurt my phone, man. Please. You know what I'm saying? And you're telling me we're not connecting? We're not connected to our technology. I mean, the majority of people watching this know people that if they leave their phone, they're sweating. Some people can't even eat if they forgot their phone at home, man. Come on, man. This shit is real, man. He was a process of. Nah, dude, Andrew Tate was a scammer, man. You know, like I identified Andrew Tate. I've been telling people this black pill prophecy, man. People be thinking I'm joking. Oh, hold the truth hostages here, thinking he's a prophet and all. And no, bro, I'm just using the black pill. The black pill is absolute clarity, man. You know what I'm saying? It's absolute clarity. And what I realized, and I told people this on this video called Too Many Pills, and you could basically spot it. I said on that video, too many pills, the silver pillar will arrive. You know what I'm saying? The silver pillar will arrive. A man who lives overseas that chooses to come to America and spew issues or try to force a level of culture and freedom into America that doesn't exist. I told people this. It's almost, I think it's 2 years ago I made that video, Too Many Pills, man, where I literally identified Andrew Tate over 2 years ago. And I said, yo, the silver pillar is coming. It's going to be a guy that can live overseas that chooses to come to America, chooses to come to the West and spew all this BS, man. Oh, men are in danger. We're not respected. If you watch Andrew Tate's videos, it's fucking comedy. It's comedy. Well, men are being tortured all over the world. Men are not being respected all over the world. While Andrew Tate lives in Albania, wherever the hell he lived in, and he's dominating. He's a man, he's well respected, but he came here to hustle the American male. The American man is being seen as a weak mind that you could just get money from. You know, shout out to MD, shout out to Scribe. You know, I was on their stream last night and I brought it up, that dude. You know what I'm saying? There are guys in Brazil, there are guys in Panama, Thailand. The manosphere has become a content. It's a genre of content. I've heard guys in Thailand saying, yo, I'm a red pillar. You know what I'm saying? Marriage ain't nothing while he's in fucking Thailand. You know what I'm saying? That's how easily hustled the American male is. The American male is so simped out, grew up without a father, multiple generations of not having a father or any leadership. They look for it in anybody. They look for anybody to relate to them and all that. The American male has become a global laughing stock. You know what I'm saying? All you got to tell an American is what he wants to hear. Yeah, man, I'm in Brazil and, feminism is in Brazil. Oh my God, man. Bro, the feminism is taking over Brazil. You Americans don't even know, bro. It's all over the world. And then you give this dude money, you give him time, you give him the grift while he's in Brazil getting a hand job. You know what I mean? He's getting a hand job under his laptop or under his phone. Come on, man. The American man has become the easiest man to play in the world, man. The easiest prey, man. The easiest prey to make money off of is the American male. The American male's ego and manhood is so damaged that anybody just has to say something and agree and support him and he'll jump off a bridge for you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the manosphere is a bunch of dudes who are frustrated but worship Gooch. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's mostly the red pill. I mean, the whole red pill community is basically set up where it's a lot of men that are diluted, man. They don't want to take they don't want to take accountability for what men have done. You know what I'm saying? All these feministic laws were passed when men were either the only people in office or the majority. So everything stems from the acts of your fellow man. Yet you turn on Fresh and Fit, you turn on all these manosphere channels. Look what the women have done. Look at the women have done. You're like, dude, women were not in office in the 1900s, right? There were no women in political office in the 1900s. So how did they do these things? The majority of people in political office were mostly over 99% were men when no fault got passed, when all these, you know what I'm saying, all these laws passed? You know, how come Trump has been through over 3 divorces and on alimony, and he will not say that we need to change the marital laws? How come they're so die hard on maintaining this shit? You know what I mean? So a lot of guys, the red pill is built on non-male accountability. The scam, the way the red pill grifts is, man, it's not our fault, man. We men are not at fault at all. So you could drop your guard and give them money for the grift. It's easy to grift a man when he thinks, yeah, man, men had nothing to do with it. Men had nothing to do with the way society is. It was this mighty Godzilla-sized feminist. You know what I'm saying? Feminism has ruled the world, you know what I'm saying, since the beginning of time. You know what I'm saying? The cave, you know, you'll hear red pillars literally say, yeah, women were like this in the caveman days. Like, what the fuck, man? You're telling me the caveman days where somebody could just hit somebody with a stone and to the back of their head and do whatever the hell they want? Come on, man. The Viking days, like, to me, if you want to shut a red pillar down, ask them, where was feminism during the Vikings? Where was feminism during the Vikings? Where was feminism during the Shaka Zulu reign? Where was feminism during the Civil War? Where was feminism during the Great Crusade? Where was feminism during Genghis Khan's reign? If feminism is this all empowering force, where the hell was it? You know what I'm saying? Where the hell was it during Genghis Khan? Where the hell was feminism during the Spartans? Where the hell was feminism during you know what I mean, the takeover of the Black Plague? Where was it? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, Genghis Khan, man. Where was feminism during Genghis Khan? If it's this all encompassing almighty power, where the fuck was it, man? Feminism was lazy. Feminism was lazy. Trust on women, former escorts, and beta males. Yeah. Well, I mean, feminism was, you know, gold pillar fueled by men. It's always, you know what I'm saying? If you look behind a feminist, you'll see a man. You'll always see a man putting his money, funding it. Feminism is man-made, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 300 Spartans, they were gynocentric, but it was by choice. And the men down there were in the closet, man. The closet, if you look up the Spartans in a lot of Romanian history, the closet, I mean, those men were more about the closet, you know what I'm saying? The 300 closet Spartans, you know what I mean? The closet was really there, you know? And let me see what the homie said, outlaw. The so-called feminists are super attracted to dudes who could care less about them, because yeah, coochie doesn't control them. Yeah. I mean, dude, feminism was actually, where's feminism in the war? Yeah, yo, Connor, man, where's feminism during the war on you know, I can't say the word Ukraine. You know what I'm saying? Where's feminism during the war of Ukraine? Where's that? You know what I'm saying? Where's feminism there, man? You know what I mean? The thing is, the red pill is built on the entire, the red pill and I'd say this, you know, this is how the manosphere is. The red pill is built on just diluting and discounting and uninvolving men with no accountability of where men played a role in it. You know what I'm saying? Men played a role in it. That's the red pill. The red pill is just blame women for everything. They did it all. Then when a red pillar can't cope with it anymore, they can't stay red pilled anymore. They finally, like a Pokemon, they evolve to a purple pillar and say, well, it's not all women. You got to find the right one. And, you know, you could still get married and still be a man. You know, you guys just don't get it. The purple pill, a man evolves. Because most men, the truth is this, most red pillars, they're purple pilled, man. They're purple pilled. They want a wife. They want to get married. They want to start a family. They want to be head of the household. They basically have the Al Bundy dreams, man. The Al Bundy dreams, playing football, being a husband. That's the majority of red pill, so-called red pill content creators. If they're not in a closet, they're purple pilled, man. It's been proven. Donovan Sharp wifed up a 50-year-old single mom. You know what I'm saying? Rich Cooper wifed up a single mom, got her pregnant while he was in a car. You know what I'm saying? What's his? I forget the other guys. You know what I'm saying? Most red pillers, they're purple pilled, man. You know what I'm saying? They're purple pilled. You know what I mean? The purple pill is the majority of the red pillars. You know, it's a lot of guys pretending, yeah, man, I'm red pilled, man. I'm a bachelor for life and all this and that. Deep and when he closes the cell phone or he closes his camera and he's like, you know what I'm saying? Let me put my Disney voice. One day the right woman will come. One day the right woman will come. She'll have the eyes of an angel. You know what I'm saying? It's like a Disney sing along, man. Most of these red pilled guys close their cell phone, go offline, and they're singing somewhere up in the West. There's a virtuous woman for me. She knows how to cook and she understands a man's needs. Come on, man. Come on. Most of them are purple pilled out, man. And then I would say this, man. The majority of the manosphere is mostly purple pilled and pink pilled. You know, a lot of people kept telling me, "Oh, yo, hold the truth hostage. What's the pink pill? It can't be real. It doesn't exist or whatever." And then you find out Lucario. Lucario literally sleeps with his wife after she collects ranch dressing from other men. You had the president of the manosphere for over 2 years. Anthony Dream Johnson would sleep with his girl who came home with other men's ranch dressing all over her body. You know what I'm saying? And you could tell Anthony Dream Johnson had a blue light to see all the freaking ranch dressing all over her body as she rolled in the bed. You know what I'm saying? The pink pill is the future of men in America, man. Men that will just stand down before they even get married, they're already on their knees. You know what I'm saying? The future is a man. A lot of people don't want to believe me, but the future, and I've seen it. I've seen the pink pill since 2014, where a man was with his girlfriend, and she was all up on my hands, like, oh my God, you have what big hands do you have? And her man is right behind her, just watching. I'm watching him, she's watching me, and she's like, honey, touch his hands. And he's like, yeah, sure. Dude, this is the pink pill is the future. Y'all look at Will Smith and think Will Smith is a rarity. No, Will Smith is the future. Will Smith is the future, man. He's the future of the American male. The American male's been on his knees long before he got married. You know what I'm saying? His girl decides when he goes outside, you know what I'm saying, when he hangs with his boys. You know what I'm saying? All these years we've been fooled. A lot of, it took me, when did I identify the pink pill? It was probably 2 years ago. We used to watch on Family Guy where they were like, yeah, once you get married, you don't have friends anymore. You won't be able to go outside and all this stuff. No, that's the pink pilled man. The pink pilled man does not have any freedom. His freedom, he lives to maintain his title as a husband. He lives to, the homie, the cuck pill, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, the pink pill, you want to call it the cuck pill, whatever you want to call it, is that it's real, man. This shit ain't no joke. The pink pill is all around you. I guarantee you've met a man that told you, nah, I can't go outside. My girl don't want me out that late. Oh, man, I can't. Oh, man, I can't do it, man. My girl wants me. Nah, I can't. No. Nah, I can't drink like that. Nah, my girl wouldn't approve that. Oh, my girl wants me to be at home to help her get dressed to go out. I can't chill with you today, man. Yeah, my girl wants me to adopt some children before we have our own kids. Brad Pitt. Yeah, like you said. Yeah, yo, Connor, man, we synchronizing, baby. We synchronizing. Brad Pitt. You know what I mean? Look at the homie Koala, my former day one friend. Yeah. Dude, I talked to one of the homies. I forget the homie's name, man. Shout out to him. He told me one of his homies is pink pilled, man. He told me how his homie literally calls him, cries to him about how his girl's abusing him, but he can't leave her. I just love her so much. She's my world, and she puts me through all this pain, but she's my heart. You don't understand, Bart. You don't understand, Bartholomew. She's the one. She's my angel. I, she slept with another man. I still love her. The pink-pilled man. And I'm gonna tell you how you can. I know I gotta. I've been saying I'm gonna make the pink pill video. I gotta do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm really gonna chop up a lot of the content I made talking about it. But the pink-pilled man is a man who's in his feelings. A pink-pilled man can't be cheated on. A pink-pilled man doesn't care if his woman cheated on him, slept with another man, because as long as he can express his love for her, his emotions for her, then there's nothing wrong. That's why I said in a previous stream, I said a woman can't really cheat on a pink-pilled man. A pink-pilled man will take her back because the opportunity to love her is still there. So she goes around with getting other men's ranch dressing. Maybe she gets a gallon full of ranch dressing during an orgy. You know what I'm saying? He will still sleep in the bed with her. He will still kiss her. You know what I'm saying? He don't care because a pink-pilled man is 100% emotionally committed. It's all about emotion, man. You know what I'm saying? As long as he has the opportunity to express his emotional attachment to her, then there's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong at all. And I'm telling you, you've met a pink-pilled man. You know what I'm saying? You've met them. I think you've probably met more pink-pilled men than you've met purple-pilled men. You know what I'm saying? The pink-pilled man is real, man. It ain't no joke. And it's the future of America, the future where guys are coming up to you. My girl slept with a dude on IG, man. She slept with a dude on you know what I'm saying, TikTok, but I still love her, man. I still see a family with her, man. I can't leave that. That's my world. Tell me you ain't hear that, man. Come on, man. Tell me. People are telling me, oh, hold the truth hostage. You're making too many pills and all this. No, I'm not, man. I'm not making too many. Shit is real, man. How come we got over 11 zodiac signs? We got over 11, yet me just describing over 8 pills is somehow wrong. Come on, man. The ultimate skill, the ultimate power. Oh, yeah, give me a minute. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like I was saying, man, the pink-pilled man exists, man. The pink-pilled man is everywhere. And like I said, man, you've met the pink-pilled man. You know what I'm saying? You probably got a cousin that's pink-pilled. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing is, a lot of guys don't want to believe the pink pill because too many men apply logic to the mind of a lost emotional man. You know what I'm saying? There is no logic in an emotional man. There's only opportunity to express emotion. You know what I'm saying? Let me see what the homie Connor, the quote of them The quotes of them is just because she has sex with someone, it doesn't mean that she loves the guy. Connor's dropping some pink pill quotes, man. Dropping some pink pill quotes out here. Just because she has sex with another man doesn't mean she loves that guy. That she can bang another dude and still love her husband. This is their justification to accept it. Yeah, dude, the pink pill is real, man. And shout out to the homies. Yeah, it's you could call it the cuck pill, but it's more polite to say it's more publicly acceptable to call it pink. The pink pill. You gotta understand that the red pill is orbited by two pills, by multiple. I'll stay away from the rest, but the red pill is orbited by the purple pill and the pink pill. You know what I'm saying? And more men in America today, you can't be purple pilled anymore. I'm gonna tell you this, dude. The purple pill died in 2010. 2010 was the nail in the coffin for the purple pill. You can't really be a purple pilled man no more. You can't say, yo, I want my son to play football. I want my wife to live this way. I want to raise my kids this way. No. The era of the purple pilled man ended in the 2010s. I mean, the year the purple pilled man, I think at his strongest, when the man was a purple pill, the strongest purple pill era. If I had to break it down, the greatest purple pilled era was probably, I'd say, 1950 to probably 19 when the purple pill era was at its most powerful. It was probably, I'd say, probably in the early 19, I'd say the purple pill golden age, when they had absolute power, was probably, I'd say, because here's the thing. The red pill, a lot of men want to use the matrix. No, the red pill began. I'm going to tell you the origin of the red pill. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to add logic to it. I'm not going to add this fucking matrix bullshit. I'm not going to add none of that. I'm not even going to add the truthers movement and all that. The red pill began in 1920. No, not 1920. Actually, 1870 was when the red pill was created. Because as soon as the government made prostitution illegal, that was the war on men. That's when the war began. That's literally when the declaration against male independence and male authority began. It was 1870. Once the government said, you know what? The Church of Latter-day Saints, a religion, says they no longer support prostitution. We, the government, will no longer support it either. So you men, you can't go buy or pay prostitutes anymore. You know what I'm saying? This is when the red pill was born. The red pill was born once the government removed a man's right to authority over his sexuality and authority to how he spends his currency to satisfy his sexual needs. So, 1870 was actually the true birth date of the red pill man. The red pill was born in 1870. Before 1870, the majority of men in America were black pilled, man. The majority, if you want to know the golden age when most men were black pilled, it was before 1870. You know what I'm saying? Probably around 1860 to before, I'd say around 1860 and before, because back then you could do whatever you want. You were a man. You were free to be a man, bro. You could be a man 100%. You know what I'm saying? Picture in America where you could be a man 100%. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Blue H was good, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Yeah, let me see what Connor said. Yes, but if prostitution became legal, the regulations would be very gynocentric. I mean, prostitution, since I got the black pill prophecy image on, I've been telling guys, prostitution is about to be legal, man. It's coming. Prostitution, a lot of guys aren't looking at it, and shout out to the homie Blue H, man. For the respect, a lot of guys aren't getting it that prostitution has been decriminalized. Remember before marijuana was made legal, Before marijuana was made legal, they decriminalized it. In New York, they decriminalized women prostituting, but they still lock up the Johns. They lock up the Johns because when they decriminalized weed, they said, yeah, you could smoke weed outside. You could have a certain amount of ounces on you. You could walk outside. You could smoke it. Just don't carry too much. So they're telling women, yeah, you could prostitute yourself, within, if we can't see it outside, if we don't see a guy picking you up and all that, yeah, you can do that. You're saying they're calling what is it, prostitutes now? They're calling them night workers. I remember when Conan 19 was happening. This is how I knew the agenda was coming to legalize prostitution. Was during Conan 19. You could do your research. If you don't trust my word, I respect it. You do what you want. But during Conan 19, they had a whole article on prostitutes complaining that their clients no longer show up, and they called them night workers. They said, "Oh man, their clientele. I feel so bad for the night workers." They changed their name to night workers. Night workers is more acceptable. You could put that on ABC News. You could put that first. The first propaganda. The first thing they do is they always, what I'm saying, they always make the word friendly. What I'm saying? They make the word friendly. They call them night workers now. What I'm saying? They said, oh, the night workers aren't making that money anymore. Conan 19, we need to feel bad for the night workers. Their clients aren't coming because of Conan 19, the destroyer. What I'm saying? I need anybody who could draw or knows how to work on Photoshop, man. Somebody make a Conan 19, the destroyer, photo. Just get Conan, when Arnold Schwarzenegger was Conan the Barbarian, and have him holding a sword that's really a needle shot for like maybe a Pfizer or one of those. Just have him hold that sword. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a shot. You know what I'm saying? Somebody with Photoshop skill. Come on, man, dude. Do your homie a favor, man. Just if you know how to use Photoshop, just Conan the Barbarian, instead of him holding a sword, have him wearing a mask and holding a blade that's really like the Pfizer shot or something like that. It would be fucking awesome, man. That'd be the meme. That'd be one of the greatest memes ever made. Conan 19, the destroyer. You know what I'm saying? Just have him holding one of those Pfizer shots, a face mask on. You know what I'm saying? And maybe have some people around him coughing or something. It'd be glorious. I might have to pay somebody to do that for me. You know what I mean? But let me see what the homie Blue H. Yeah, it will become legal in the states wide. Yeah, I mean, since we on the black pill prophecy, like I said, dude, prostitution will be made legal because with what's happening with AI, a lot of retail jobs are being lost. Retail jobs are being lost. A lot of consumer phone call places are being lost because right now you could literally have vocal conversation with an AI and it will know how to talk to you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about those fucking those phone call robots you get on like your phone bill. Press 1 if you want to connect to Elizabeth. Press 3 if you want to change or pay your bill. I'm not talking about that bullshit. I'm talking about the true AI is, what is wrong? Why can't you pay your bill this month? Well, I lost my job. Oh, that's so sad. I'm so sad for you. We will extend the due date for you to pay your bill in a month. This is the AI. Yo, man, a lot of jobs are being lost. America has literally created 3 decades of pro prostitution. You know what I'm saying? And it started really, it hyped up in the 90s. In the 90s, it hyped up with really rap. A lot of people don't, a lot of the homies, man, I don't blame you, if you're white or you're Asian, you have your own culture. So, you know what I'm saying? You live within your own bubble and nothing wrong with that. We all live within our own cultural bubble, but the 90s was when, shake, when they drop Shake Your Ass, but watch yourself. You know what I'm saying? Lil Wayne dropped that song, Whop It Like It's Hot. Jay-Z came out with Big Pimpin'. You know what I'm saying? a lot of people didn't understand what was being pushed, man. It was a pro-horror society. You know what I'm saying? Certain news outlets were still blocking. Oh my God, look. Oh my God, Becky, look at her ass. You know what I'm saying? That Sir Mix-a-Lot song, I like big butts and I cannot lie. If you look at all this movement, the government usually pushes its dysfunction through minorities. The government always starts with minorities in America for dysfunction. We want to break the household. Okay, we're gonna tell the black family, we'll give you money if you kick them out. If you kick them out the house, the government will give you government cheese. And the government was doing this to the trailer park people, families too. Kick them out. Kick Curtis. Let me try to think of a redneck name. Herschel. If you done kick Herschel out the house, we're gonna give you some government cheese. You know what I'm saying? So the government always, the way the government does is it advertise with the minorities and do it in the shadows with the majority. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of white people that grew up in trailer parks where, their pops wasn't around. Their pops wasn't around because mama chose the government. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's the homie, man. Yeah, Jay Donovan. Yeah, Eminem, man. Eminem was rapping about the trailer park girls. Yeah. Yo, man, a lot of people don't get the hustle, man. The way the government hustles is use the minorities as advertisement. You always advertise with the minorities. Then in the shadows, you attack the majority, because guess what? Those rich, let's just say some rich white people, whatever. Oh, it's never gonna affect us, man. We're rich. It's not gonna do nothing. Who cares if you got some blacks and some hillbillies living in a trailer park? I mean, they call white people that live in the trailers rednecks anyway. You know what I'm saying? They call them rednecks. That's to basically say they're not even part of us white people. They're not our own. So whatever you do to the rednecks, go on. Government step in. You know what I'm saying? Offer them some welfare. It don't matter. The rednecks are not white people. You know what I'm saying? They're rednecks. You know what I'm saying? They're trailer trash, or they're fucking country bumpkins. Who cares what you do to the rednecks? You know what I'm saying? They're garbage. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you get Trump, who's been divorced over 3 times. You get the Titanic director. I forget his name. It's blinking out of my head. He's been married over 6 times. You get Tom Likas. It took Tom Likas over 4 divorces to realize he's fucked. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Oh, the homie Blue H. The truth, man. I've been screaming this since 2016. Black Americans always predict the future. That's how you live good. You avoid the debris. Damn. Oh shit. Blue H. That was dark, man. That was dark, man. That's how you avoid yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of white people in America don't get it, man. And it's strategically set up. This is how feminism was born. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the white aristocrats funded their women who were rich to walk around and say, give us the vote. Give us the vote. You know what I'm saying? And that's how feminism was made. Give us the vote. And they gave it to them. They gave the day, I tell guys, the day they gave women the vote, a man's value became worthless. It's once women could vote with the same exact worth as men, it was over. It was done. It's not wrong that women can vote. It's actually right that women can vote. It's just voting with the same value as a man's vote. That's just wrong. You know what I'm saying? You got the men dying for this country, building it. You know what I'm saying? If literally 5% of men said, yo, I'm not going to the military, I'm not joining, I'm going to be a passive my whole life, this country will fall apart. All it takes is 5. In fact, fuck 5%, 1%. 1% of men say, yup, I'm going to be a passive man my whole life. No violence, no nothing. You know what I'm saying? This country would fall apart, man. You know what I mean? It would fall apart. You know what I'm saying? So that's what would happen. You know what I mean? So to me, that's what's happening. You know what I mean? Trump got married over 50 times. Oh, look at that. CBP, man. The #1 closeted content creator, man. Why don't you go why don't you go celebrate, you know what I'm saying, Hormax or dancing or something like that. You know, since you're here, let me play it for you, man. Since you're so here and you got so much pride, CBP. Let's see.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so I just look at that too. Yeah, I plan to do some good, tasty trap porn also.
You should, man. Do a bio salute and a trap threesome.
Well, that's what I want to
do.
I want.
Oh man, it was CBP, man. CBP, I saw you on, you know, I think A&E's having a new show called Closet Bachelors, man. You'd be a perfect candidate all the way from New Zealand. You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, man, let's get back to something serious because you know CBP is just here to get more. You know, he can't avoid coming to straight male content creators. You know, trying to closet recruit them. That's what he's here to do. You know what I'm saying? Over 30,000 subs and you still haven't come out to them, man. Just come out already, man. We already know. We already know what you about, man. You know what I'm saying? Up in New Zealand hoping that Hormax will pay your flight so you could come to America and be his bitch, man. Well, you know what I mean? We know that already, man. We know you're not part of the manosphere, man. You just the guy that's avoiding the facts that you need to be part of the, you know what I'm saying, the closet section. In fact, not even the closet, just go to they're already supporting the rainbow on YouTube, man. CBP, come out, man. It's the year 20, what is it? It's 2023? 2023 CBP, and you're still ashamed of what you are, man. You know what I'm saying? I know your father cries he cries at nights, you know, looking at his son face rating people. Father, yes, CBP, my son. What do you have to say? Father, I've learned, I've mastered how to face rate over 20 men per minute. By God, Father, I've evolved. I could face rate over 20 men per minute, Father. Are you proud of me, Father? You know what I'm saying? The father walks around just hoping one day he got to use his shovel, man. He's in New Zealand just hoping for the day he wakes up. Yeah, he finally, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he's in the closet right there. He's gone. Yeah, he's gone in the closet. You know, he just couldn't. Yeah, he just couldn't continue on. You know what I'm saying? And your father gonna be celebrating. He gonna go to the pub and finally he could live knowing that his son is not the top face rater on YouTube. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Fuck out of here, man. CBP, just go to the closet, man. Go to Hormaxer. I think if you send Hormaxer some photos, you know what I'm saying, from your collection of underage men, that, you know, he'll fly you to America. He'll fly you to America and make you his top #1 bitch in America, man. You know what I'm saying? His top bitch, man. You know what I mean? You could be that. But, you know, let's get back to some serious stuff, man. CBP's nothing more than a joke, man. You know what I'm saying? The embodiment of a joke. You've been a joke since day one, and you know what I'm saying? You don't even matter no more. 30,000 subs, and you know what I'm saying? And your voice goes unheard. No one, who the hell is CBP, man? You know what I mean? There are more people that know you for your closeted activity than your content, you know? Oh man. But yeah, let's get back. Like I was saying, man, you know, shit is about to go down, man. You know what I mean? Prostitution will be legal in America. And the reason prostitution is gonna be legal in America is that you know, I pointed it out. Shout out to the homie Blue H, but I've been predicting this for over 2 years, that over, you know, the percentage of men not being in relationships, and the government has launched the papers to say that 63% of young American men, as in Zoomers, 63% of Zoomers are not in a relationship. 63% of Zoomers are single. Now, you know, I work, when it comes to the government, I always say round it to the nearest 10. So let's just say it's 70%. So 70% of the Zoomer men are single. And then I predicted this. I predicted this over 2 years ago, and I made a video called the dating simulation. The dating simulation that most men will say that, yeah, dating's become like a job interview. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? That they've shown it, they've done it that now, and I predicted with the video I did, dating simulation, that most men will look at dating like a job interview. And guess what? They've dropped it on the New Yorker that, Zoomers are not dating because they feel and they think that dating has become like a job. It's become like a job for them in a job interview where they won't get paid. So dating is down, and what's gonna happen is the government is eventually gonna start doing grants. They're gonna start giving men grants to have children in America. It's probably gonna happen either in the West, maybe, I'm not sure, California, New York. It's coming. You know what I'm saying? What about the Zoomer virgins? Yeah, well, that's the thing. The Zoomer males, over 63%. So let's say 70% of Zoomer men are virgins and single, or either virgins or single, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They said 70%. Then they did another poll where they said that, yeah, over that 70% of men, well, 63%, I'll just say the number to you, 63% of these men are not even actively looking to get in a relationship. One thing I've told guys, and I made this video where I said Chad is ghosting now. A lot of guys worshiping Chad. Let me see what the homie Connor said. According to Bing AI, divorce rate is 80% is in state by women. Yeah, well, I mean, we all know the divorce rate is over 80%. It has to be it has to be 95. To me, when the government drops something, I always add 10. I always add 10 because you have to assume that the government is lying. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to cases like your Conan 19, I subtract. When the government says something like, for example, when they bring up the single rate, the government says, oh, it's 63%. Remember, they want a low number. They actually want it to look like there's hope. So they're going to say, well, 63% of men are not in relationships. You know what? Divorce is actually 50-50. The government and the corporations will always try to minimize the numbers they make money from. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? They don't want the whole numbers to come out. So I always add 10. The divorce rate, we all know, man. We need to stop saying it's 80. Let's just be honest and say it's over 90%. Oh, Mike, what's good, man? Mike Temper, what's good, bro? What's good? So to me, man, you got to understand that. And I said this, that Chad is ghosting. A lot of men here in the manosphere, because they're so jealous of Chad, they don't get the side effect. If Chad is ghosting, you don't understand, man. If Chad is literally ghosting openly, you know what I'm saying? Women can't even get a hold of a Chad anymore. She slept with him, he's gone. I remember once I slept with a chick, man. You know what I mean? She wanted me to stay in the crib. I left, man. I ran. So I literally, I told her I got work, and you know what I mean? I ran down that hill, man. I ran down that hill. I didn't walk. I ran. You know what I'm saying? I ran down that hill. You know what I'm saying? Brownsburg, what's good, man? Yeah, so I ran down that hill, brother. You know what I'm saying? So what a lot of men don't get, and this is why I entitled this stream, the black pill and the Casper pill, is that Chad ghosting is going to create a very traumatic thing for the women. A lot of women are being, traumatized by Chad ghosting, man. You know what I'm saying? And Chad is slowly, subconsciously, Chad is starting to full-time ghost. A lot of men are basically, like I said, a lot of men are going into understanding that we live in the age of the no-term relationship. You know what I'm saying? The no-term relationship where you can't set any terms. Chad knows there's no such thing as a relationship anymore, man. He can't set any terms. Chad has seen his his idol, a quarterback, become a bitch, man. He's seen his quarterback literally tell him, yeah, man, the quarterback, think about it, his quarterback who was getting tackled, you know what I'm saying, he played football with, become a bitch, man. He's seen that. He's seen his leader leading him from getting tackled by other grown men at over 50 miles an hour. You know what I'm saying? They even said a tackle from a football player, they measured it was worse than a battering ram from a SWAT team. You know what I'm saying? Chad has seen this. Chad has seen his fellow Titans fall, man. Just for pussy. He's seen them become so pussy whipped, aka the pink pilled man. He's seen them. And Chad now is going the route of the ghost. And then you got to understand that most of the betas and most of the guys that aren't your Chad tier guys, whatever, they're trying to emulate what Chad is going through. They're trying to emulate, oh man, Chad is ghosting women, so I gotta ghost them. When in reality, when Chad does it, it's not actually him doing anything wrong. Most women understand that, yo, when they get access to a Chad or a Tyrone, they understand it's a limited time experience. It's a limited time experience. You know what I'm saying? The guy knows he's a rarity. He's a rarity, he's popular, he's got his pick of the litter, so she knows it's a limited time experience. Then you got these betas and you know what I'm saying, come in trying to pretend to be a Chad. Well, I've got like what does the red pill always tell? You got fucking what's his name? Alpha male strategies tell him, and you gotta have the mind of you have abundance. And come to a woman like you got abundance. Yo, women aren't stupid. They know you got nothing, man. They already know you. They just look at you. This is why the black pill is so real. Just look at you. They know you don't got no fucking abundance, man. They know you the only one you could get. You're begging her. Because, dude, look at your genetics. Look at you socially. Look at your status. She already knows, man. She already knows she'll be the last woman you'll be with. If she left you right now, you won't sleep with another chick for 6 to potentially a whole year. You know what I'm saying? We've seen those videos in the manosphere where red pillars are saying, well, it takes men longer to get over women. It takes them longer. You know, you see the man crying, you know what I'm saying? See the man crying and screaming. You know what I'm saying? Men are more loyal. No, dude, men find it harder to bounce back, man. To bounce back. A lot of men that basically go through a divorce because the woman never wanted to be with him to begin with. Then, you know, the truth hits them. The black pill hits them that after this divorce, she didn't want you, bro. And you didn't have that many offers to begin with. So it takes these guys 1, 2, 5, 10 years to get over their ex, man. I've been single my whole time since. I've been trying to deal with it. I'm trying to get better. I got kids with her. Nah, dude, just be real, man. You can't get nothing else, man. Let's be real. You can't. Let me see. Over the road, hold the truth hostage. Is it possible for someone who is gray pilled to go back to the black pill? Yeah, I mean, from what I've dealt with, man, you know, shout out to the homie, and I'm not disrespecting the homie Zuback or nothing. I'm not disrespecting him. I got nothing but respect for him. Zuback, shout out to the homie, but that's a gray pilled man, because at times the black pill is absolute, man. You become gray pilled when you have to somehow try to alter the truth or put emotions behind it. You know, if you say personally it's not for me, the black pill is math, man. In my eyes, the black pill is math. The black pill is basically 5 + 5 is 10. There is no other room for other answers. The black pill is absolute. You know what I'm saying? If someone asks me as a black pilled man, well, yo, where can I get married? I'm going to tell them automatically I'm going to be overseas. No questions asked, no thoughts, overseas. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want to, okay, cool. But it's still the solution. There's no ignoring it. You know what I'm saying? Starting a family. Somebody comes to me, what's the best option to starting a family? Overseas. You know what I'm saying? Every question is overseas. You know, what's the place where you could get the most faithful women? Overseas. Yes, they could cheat on you. Yeah, they could cheat on you. Yeah. Dude, any woman in any country can cheat on you, but which woman you think would cheat on you less? The woman with the government behind her, or the woman where she has to literally decide on her own and her whole life is at risk when it comes to the balance or resources? It's the one. I'd take the woman overseas anytime. You know what I'm saying? I'd look at her. Yeah, she could cheat on me. She's in. Shout out to the homie JP. The homie JP says it 100%. JP always says, yo, women got their own mind. They got their own mind, bro. They got their own mind, man. So there's always a chance a woman could cheat on you. But for you to say, you know what I mean, you shouldn't take any women overseas, they could still cheat. Dude, women have been cheating on men since the beginning of time. You know, some of us here, our bloodline is that of cheaters. I don't know. My bloodline might be the bloodline of a man who was born from a cheater. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, maybe my great, 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 super great, since I don't want to go a billion times, maybe my super great grandmother cheated on my super great granduncle. You know what I'm saying? I'm the result of a cheat. You know what I'm saying? They weren't what's that word? Again, tongue tied, fraternity. Yeah, there weren't no fraternity test in the 1800s, 1600s. Some of us, our bloodline is that of cheaters, man. Some of us would not be here if our super great grandmothers didn't cheat, man. We would not be here. The black pill is absolute, man. You know, the gray pill is when you start questioning the black pill. When you start questioning it with emotion, you become gray pilled. A gray pillar is a guy who can't accept the black pill completely. He's part time. He's always looking for a way to basically neglect the black pill to keep himself domestic, keep his dreams, you know what I'm saying? Keep his hopes. I'm going to be real with you, man. This stream was supposed to be, you know, short, whatever, but, you know, shout out to the homie Coach Soap Pill who always messages me and tells me, yeah, man, you lied about it being short. You probably gonna end up here for another 7 hours. Now I ain't doing that, Coach Soap Pill. I ain't doing that. But the thing is, man, the gray pill is when you doubt the black pill without logic. You know what I'm saying? The black pill is absolute logic. You know what I'm saying? There is no room for emotion in the black pill, man. And there's a lot of men, and you know, and here's the thing, you know, the homie over the rogue is that we sometimes, you know, I myself, you know, we sometimes, you know, if you're black pilled, you will have, some of us will have moments where we have what I call a gray relapse, where you'll have a relapse of a moment, you know, you'll relapse a little, you know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, a lot of men don't tell you in the manosphere. You know, shout out to the homie, you know, shout out to Smash TV, shout out to the homie Scribe and the old people with Smash TV, because they, you know, when I started, they let me, you know, before I was more known, they let me talk and they let me say this. Dude, most of us here have more experience simping. I got over 20 years of simping experience. I got over 20 years of simping. So for you to say you won't have a relapse, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I won't lie, I've had a relapse, man. I had a relapse once that almost cost me my whole life, man. I could have been in jail right now. When I look back at it, I'm like, damn, man. You know, I was chopping it up with the homie, man. And I had the gray pill relapse. I relapsed. I had a simp lapse moment where, you know what I'm saying, I just relapsed into simping. Remember, man, we all here have more years simping than we have not. You know what I'm saying? I got over, you know, if I got, you know, in my simping experience, I got over 20 years. Maybe it's not as cucked out, you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's not as cucked out and all that, but we all have more experience simping than we don't. And the gray pill is very, it's very, what's the word? It's very comforting, you know what I'm saying? Once in a while you will go back. You know, the only way to stay black pilled is, man, it's the black pill is that's why I made that video, the pill kit, years ago. It's probably over a year ago that you have to, okay, you're black pilled now. Now, how do you stay black pilled? How do you stay? That's why I made a whole video series where I called it the pill kit and realized, yeah, man, you gotta start ghosting. You know, to stay black pilled, you're gonna have to eventually take the Casper pill. You're gonna have to learn to completely detach yourself, you know what I'm saying, from society. And you're gonna have to see it as freedom. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to remove emotion from your decisions when it comes to, you know, how you move your life. You can't have attachments anymore. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the pill kits, the Casper pill. Then while doing the Casper pill, I realized, shout out to the homie Neo Wolf. While thinking about it, I'm like, yeah, man, the Casper pill, can stand on its own. Because one thing I've realized about the black pill is that, what I'm saying, the black pill has a limit, man. I personally I think you can only be black pilled in America. Notice, shout out to the homie Pandemic, shout out to the homie Pandemic. Shout out to the homie I forget the homie's name, but shout out to him. But they're overseas, man. They're overseas. The black pill is an American experience because we got freedom of speech. You can't be black pilled outside of America. You know what I'm saying? That's when Black Pill 4.0 hit me. I was like, holy shit, man. You can't be black pilled outside of America. That was a very deep moment. Like, because I realized there's some dudes, and I think I forgot my man's stream. Forgot the homie's stream. I could never pronounce his name, but I was on his stream and dudes were he told me, yeah, some of us are on proxy servers. If you look at the black pill community, a large amount of black pillars are not even in America. You know what I'm saying? There's guys from Germany, Russia, India, and they're running proxy servers just to talk to us in America because they know if they were to drop any black pills in India, they'd be in jail. They drop any black pills in Russia, they'd be in jail. You know what I'm saying? So what I realized with the black pill and why I titled this stream, black pill and Casper pill is because I realized, it took me a while, but the black pill has a limit. The limit is if you leave American soil where you got freedom of speech, you can't be black pilled anymore. You can't operate. It becomes a danger to your life because let's say you're in Colombia. Let's say you're in Colombia right now and you drop some black pills in Colombia. You might go to jail or you might end up dead. You know what I'm saying? You might end up dead. You know what I'm saying? The black pill has its limit, man. The limit is freedom of speech. And once I learned that the black pill is tied to the freedom of speech, then I started realizing, yeah, man, the Casper pill is a global, you could be global with that because, anybody could ghost. You could ghost anywhere in the world, but the black pill, you can't talk like this, man. If I was in Thailand right now, you think I'd be dropping some black pills? Hell no, man. I know there ain't no freedom of speech there, so I'd just be telling you how I'm ghosting, how I'm living, I'm chilling out there. You can't be black pilled overseas, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Right now, yes. Yeah, man. Oh, the homie, yeah, Blue H, you know it, man. Blue H in Canada, he knows, man. You can't, like in Canada, I heard, they locking up dudes. I heard a teacher got fired in Canada because he refused to say the gender identification of somebody. You know what I'm saying? Because the teacher ain't say the gender identification. And guess what? The teacher was a woman. This is for the red pillars saying, well, the feminism is a woman power structure. Well, how come a female teacher went to jail for not saying the gender, the gender somebody identified as? Feminism is nothing more than a shell and an illusion to conceal what the government's going on. You know what I mean? Have some weak ass men. Think about this whole battle with feminism. You got weak ass men. You had Andrew Tate literally try to bully Greta Thunberg. some young, I don't know her age, I think she's 25, some young chick, Andrew Tate, the top G, tried to bully a woman on Twitter. I drive a car that uses gas. Yo, Andrew, man, over 95% of people drive cars with gas. You're not special here, man. You know what I'm saying? You got men literally trying to bully and combat women and looking at this like this is strength. This is weakness, man. This is why people overseas look at the American man and they laugh. They're laughing at the westernized man. Look at this motherfucker, man. He's trying to get tough in front of women. He's saying he's alpha because women call him alpha. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? You bring an American to another country, they slap the shit out of him, man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about them weaker, them countries like where with lesser statured men. You know what I'm saying? I think in the Philippines, what's the average height? I think the average height for a man down there is what 5'4" or something like that, 5'6". I'm talking about them real lands. I'm talking about you go to the Middle East. You know what I'm saying? You go to Brazil, you go to Cuba, you go to these countries where those other men can match you, man. They're around they're about the American average or taller. You go to those countries, those dudes will set you straight, man. What? You an alpha? Yo, show me you alpha, man. If you such an alpha, man, show me. We right here, man. We could fight right here, man. Prove you an alpha, man. Prove you an alpha to a Brazilian dude. Prove you an alpha to a Russian dude. Let's see how alpha you are when you go outside of America where your claim to being an alpha isn't a woman telling you you're alpha. Come on, man. These dudes is weak, man. You know what I'm saying? So the reason I made this stream is I realized, man, you got two choices, man. While you're in America, yeah, you could be black pilled all you want, man. You know what I'm saying? You can maximize. That's the gift and the curse of America is that, yo, you could experience freedom of speech here. You know what I'm saying? You could actually, everything I'm saying now, you could say here in America. Only in America can you be black pilled. I've never heard of other countries with freedom of speech. You know what I'm saying? You could be black pilled in America, but you can't travel with this black pill. You know, shout out to the homie Scribe. You know what I'm saying? Scribe is on the stream, but Scribe is talking to you Americans. You know what I'm saying? To you Americans. You know, you could be black pilled. You could experience the black pill in America. But you can't be black pilled. There's no one that could tell me you could be black pilled in Africa. You know what I'm saying? You could be black pilled in Nigeria right now. You could be black pilled in India. You could be black pilled in what is it, in Africa, whatever, all these other countries. There's no way. These are countries where, dude, Mexico. I'll use Mexico as an example. You can't be black pilled in Mexico. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get chopped up either by the cartel or by the government. You know what I mean? You open your mouth the wrong way, you're done. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you say yeah in silence, yeah, yeah. But the black pill, it ain't about silence, man. You can't do it in silence because the proof that the black pill can be done in silence is that you got homies like Pandemic, you got homies. Shout out to the homie Scribe. You know what I'm saying? I forget my man's name, man, but he has his own channel. He's from Russia or something like that, or from Kazakhstan or Turkey. And he told me, like, yeah, man, we run proxy servers, man. We run proxy servers to talk the black pill in America. The black pill is an American ideal, man. You can't be black pilled outside of America. You know what I'm saying? Because I would ask everybody this. Yeah. He's in Albania. Yeah. I think it's Metacan. Yeah, shout out to the homie Metacan. Now I remember. Yeah, it's Metacan. You know what I'm saying? Metacan told me, man, you know what I'm saying? He running his servers. He doing proxy. You know what I mean? We proxy servers. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, Surfshark or whatever these proxy servers are to talk. The black pill is an American experience, man. You can't be black pilled. Even the homie Blue H tells you can't even be black pilled in Canada. And Canada is right across the street from America. You can't be black pilled. You know what I'm saying? So the black pill is an American experience. You can't be black pilled outside of America. But this is where the Casper pill comes in, is that you could be Casper pilled all over the world because nothing stop. It's not illegal to ghost, man. It's not illegal to be unattached to anything. You could actually be, shout out to the homie Gamby, who, Gamby, I don't know where you at, man. Shout out to the homie. He told me, GPS, man, ghost, ghosting position system. You know what I'm saying? You could ghost all over the world. You know what I'm saying? You could ghost all over the world, and you could be unattached, but you can't be black pilled all over the world, man. And for some people, it's gonna hurt. You know what I'm saying? You lived your whole life with the black pill ideology. You're like, you know what, man? The black pill is the final form of thinking. It's the freest form. Nah, man. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while to understand it that, nah, man, the black pill is limited, just like the black pill is limited to America. You know what I'm saying? And the red pill, technically, you know what I'm saying? The red pill is kind of, people can experience it. There's a different red pill in Mexico. The Mexican men the men in Mexico, their red pill conflicts will be, man, our government isn't taking care of crime. We're not allowed to stand up for ourselves. We're not allowed to be men to clean up our country. We're not allowed to clean it up. You know what I'm saying? Every country has its own so-called red pill of what they're going through. You know what I'm saying? But the black pill is extremely rare. It's an American experience. You can't be black pilled outside of America. So Wheat Waffles, man, Wheat Waffles is living a lie, man. He been a liar, but Wheat Waffles, I was talking to one of the homies, man. When he brought up Hitler, he was like, Hitler wanted to build a society with, blonde-haired and blue-eyed Chads. You know what I'm saying? That was Hitler's ideal. And when the homie said that, I was like, man, that sounds like Wheat Waffles. Wheat Waffles wants a perfect race of Chads. You know what I'm saying? Wheat Waffles wants a perfect race of Chads to rate their faces. You know what I mean? So Wheat Waffles and Hitler, man, they got a very same dream. The dream of the perfect Chad, a world where Wheat Waffles could look at the face of Chads every day, every morning. Knee touch another man. You know what I'm saying? But to me, it took a while, man. And this is the Black Pill 4.0. The Black Pill 4.0 is when you arrive at the moment and realize, yeah, man, there's a limit to this black pill, man. The limit is that once you leave American shores, man, you can't be black pilled anymore, dog. Even if you were to go to Puerto Rico, you can't be black pilled in Puerto Rico. You know what I'm saying? The black pill is exclusively an American experience. You know what I'm saying? This is why we got guys calling into shout out to the homie MD. I remember one stream MD had where this dude from Australia called and said, Can I ask my parents about being black pilled? Can I tell them about the black pill? And we all told him, nah, man, you can't tell them about being black pilled. They're gonna send you to an insane asylum. You know what I'm saying? So to me, the black pill 4.0 is realizing, yeah, man, the black pill has a limit. You know what I'm saying? And the question you gotta ask yourself, and it starts to make sense why certain guys don't want to leave America or actually are against overseas marriage and starting families, because a lot of guys know the truth that if they were to go overseas, man, they can't take the black pill with them, man. You know what I'm saying? They can't take this way of talking, this way of thinking out loud. You can't take it outside of America, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me see, Brother Holt, can you be black pilled in Canada or other gynocentric Western countries? No, I don't think so. Because, Jay Donovan, you got to look up for the freedom of speech. I was talking to one of my homies from Britain, and he told me, yeah, man, hold the truth hostage, man. There's no freedom of speech in Canada, or there's no freedom of speech in Britain. You say certain things, you going to jail, man. You going to jail for And it's not just about saying certain things, it's about certain behavior or certain body language. So how you gonna be black pilled in a country where if you open your mouth, you going to jail? You know what I'm saying? So, I now understand why certain black pillars can't or won't leave America, where they're like, yo, man, I can't. Shout out to the homie Zuback, man. Shout out to some other people I spoke to that told me that. You know what I'm saying? Look at the homie, man, Blue H, man. You know what I'm saying? In fact, let me open it up a little, man. I got a little time. I'm gonna invite some of the homies in, man. If you want to come in, I got a little more time. You know what I'm saying? Not too much, but yeah, the homie Blue H said it, man. You can't be black pilled in Canada. You know what I'm saying? So in other words, America is worse than all those other places combined. No, well, America is great, man. America. Let me see who's the homie Blue H, man. Oh, is that you, Blue H?
Yeah, how are you doing, man?
Oh, my brother was good, man. Let me take.
Fantastic stream. First of all, I've been telling since 2016 how Black America always predicts the future, but a lot of people, not that they don't want to listen, but they don't want to. There's always that Republican against Democrats, black versus white. So they're always that, because he doesn't look like me, I don't even want to keep tabs on what he's doing when I'm telling. Listen, that's how you stay ahead of the game. You see what's happening to these people and you bounce.
That was
And
deep.
first of all, I wanted to say Jay Donovan, like last year, because of Conan 19, we had what they called the trucker convoy, basically, and people manifesting. People that donated to that movement on Kickstarter, I believe, their bank account were frozen by the government. Let me repeat that again. I got to repeat it. People that donated even $1, their bank account was frozen for up to a month by the government. So that means if it was frozen, automatically Canadian CIA was investing. It's not, it's frozen and nothing happens. Nah, there's people in the background. Okay, what's going on? Okay, so let us dig his social media flows, blah, 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 blah. So it's like a lot of people, and like, again, like on MD stream, I do realize it was not the place maybe to go into it, but I was letting guys know about how the smart cities are coming up here, also in North America, because like in China, there's not as much as the first, especially you guys in the States, you've got the First and the Second Amendment, like the right to bear arms. So you guys, when it comes to, hey, I want to say what I'm thinking, you guys are used to it. But in the East, the Asian countries, not so much. And over there, a lot of people don't even realize how the smart cities are. Like in China, once I believe, there was a guy that stole a bicycle, and they caught him in 10 minutes. Like, oh, okay, he stole the bicycle there on the subway. He got out there. Okay, there's this camera, this camera, this camera. They caught him in 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, dude, what you said, it happened in New York. This guy robbed the store and he ran, and the cops ain't even chase him. They let him go down the elevator and all that, and they found him the next day. Like, they found him as soon as he got off the train. Cops were waiting for him. Dude, the technology is everywhere, man. One thing you said, Blue H, and, after seeing AI, I'm like, dog, you 100% accurate, because I used to be texting on Google, and I'll be like, yo, why the fuck I'm spelling it correct, but it's still editing what I wrote. Like, I wrote, hey, man, I'm going to go grab something. I'm going to talk to you later. And it changed the words. Then I realized, yo, my Gmail is connected to my phone, which is connected to my YouTube, which is connected to this and that. And I'm shadow banned on YouTube. So I'm basically their project. They're messing with my account. We're not going insane or nothing like that. We're shadow banned in real life, man.
Like when I logged on, man, I think it said that you had 6 viewers. It's like, come on, man. Like, imagine all the people on MD stream if they were getting the notification, like 90% would come on and just basically we would be BSing like back-to-back nights. Okay, so we're BSing Sunday, we're BSing on MD stream. Monday we go to hold. Wednesday we go back to MD. Then we go like, come on, like all the Jake would be here and everyone would be here if the notification would be sent. But it's like,
oh, they don't. Nah, dude. They sent only. I've seen it. They only sent about 5% of the notifications, and most of them come from Discord. You know, join the Discord. You know, you could talk to people, request whatever, but that's what they do, man. The thing is, guys don't get it, man. We're heading to an era where, bro, I don't know if you saw Blue H. You know, you kind of a tech guy like me. Is I've seen AI. Like I tell you, look up the video where Elon Musk changed his voice live to Andrew Tate live. You're telling me you got to look this up, dude. There's AI will soon edit what we're saying. Just picture you're on MD's stream, MD saying what he's saying, and the people listening are hearing him say something completely different. You know what I'm saying? And imagine if they said, like, let's say I'm shadow banned and they have the AI program to, when I go live on stream, make sure he says something insulting to his subs, make sure he gets these people to unsub. And remember, the AI can synchronize your voice. So me and you live streaming and everybody listening is hearing, yo, man, fuck you guys. You know what I mean? Your mother and all this stuff. And they all leave.
It's funny that you're saying that because just I hopped on, like one of the, like me, recently I got heavy into Disney because once you know what you're looking at is there's a lot of bit of truth that are spilled in the fiction. So just today I was listening to that show and the guy was talking, but his voice came out as someone that he was mimicking. So what you're saying just today, I was literally watching it on one of the shows. But that show was back. So we're talking about 2023. That show was back 2015. So it's literally 8 years later that the technology is live.
I mean, you know, the Over the Road asked the question. Yeah, there's this AI called Replica where they have an AI pretending to be your girlfriend. I mean, you have in Japan. To me, I tell guys, there's a new religion, man. And dude, I'm thankful you're here. Is that I've been telling guys this for over 2 years. There's a new religion. Men are literally worshiping the virtuous woman. More men are waiting for the return of the virtuous woman than Jesus. It's like I told people, if Jesus came knocking on a dude's door today, like, you know, in a flood, like you just picture this, it's a flood and Jesus is walking on water, knocks on your door and says, hey man, can I come in? I'm all wet. I'm trying to dry up. I guarantee I'd put $50 on the line. A guy would be, nah, dude, you're not a woman. Get the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? You're not a virtuous woman, dude. Get out. I don't care if you walked on water. I'm looking for a virtuous woman that wants to be the mother of my children. Dude, Jesus don't matter, man. Yo, Jesus don't come before the virtuous woman, man. It don't. You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts on that? You know?
Yo, me, I fully admit that I might be on the other side of the track. Is that because I'm so used to the environment? Is that I like I'm attracted to the hoes, like the strippers, like the bad bitches, quote unquote. So I might be on the other side of the track, but the quote unquote virtuous woman,
not to interrupt you. Not wrong with that. Not wrong with that, bro. My thing, everything you said, being attracted to a hot, sexy woman, dude, nothing wrong. I tell dudes this, man, the greatest roller coaster and amusement park in the world is a woman's body. You know what I'm saying? You're never gonna get a better ride or a better joy than that. You know what I'm saying? That's just telling the truth because we straight men out here, man. You know, but go on.
But the virtuous woman, the one that's gonna make you blissfully happy, the one that's gonna have your meals cooked after you come from work, that's gonna like you're gonna be happy to buy her flowers? Is that like just a little bit like Jake Rose's Mr. Melvin? Is that that doesn't exist?
I mean, dude, I was on that stream. I'm gonna tell you, Blue H, you've seen it, but most men, bro, I'm gonna tell you, most men are terrified. This is why you got Ian Ellis, you got Zach coming on the stream, is that they can't live and fathom. It's so painful to live knowing that that white picket fence and having a family and all that, it doesn't exist, man. It can't be maintained. Like love and all. You guys, you had Zach last night say, no, I would keep her because, you know, she'd be loyal to me because I'm me. No, bro. Over 80%, the bodies of men. There are more men who I think probably died from divorce, child support than probably the war in Afghanistan. You know what I'm saying? And men here are still lining up like, oh my God, he failed because he wasn't good enough. You know what I'm saying? He left for some kids. I'll raise them. Dude, man, it's the American simp, man. Simping here. It's like I tell guys, if you can breathe, you can simp, man. I've seen dudes simp on their last leg, like dying. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, I still believe in love.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's that there's one thing that I'm gonna be honest, like especially since you're on Discord a lot, there's one thing that I was not really aware because me, I fully understand what the reality is, and it bounces off my shoulder like water when I'm taking a shower. Like it's like on to the next one is that I'm living my life, but some guys don't have the ability to let it go, and especially when you're doing the streams, don't delete. Like I didn't realize that that message was that important because if I and I thought about it because if I go back when I was doing the PUA stuff, blah blah blah, for me it was just having fun, killing some times, having some conversation, possibly having coffee. But I realized that, especially with Ian Yellis from yesterday, blah blah blah, is that for these guys, it's literally important for their self esteem. And if that doesn't work out, it's self deletion becomes a possibility for them. So I didn't like I knew, you know, when you know something but you don't realize it, is I didn't realize that it was so important for these guys to have the love of a woman. Is that because for me, even when I was dating a little bit here and there, is that hey, it's like the whole saying is if it comes, it comes, but if not, it's like stack him, rack him, like stack him, rack him, pack him. If it happens, it happens. If not, hey, I'm gonna be doing something else. There's Carolinas on every corner. Is that life is good? It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, you said, son, dude, and you know, that's what this stream was about. Is that, man? Once you arrive at the black pill, or you know, you ghosting Casper, we're free, man. When Ian Ellis came, you know, shout out to MD and Scribe. They let him on to show you these type of guys exist. Like when he said, "You guys, you know, you guys having standards offends me." Like we offend his existence, man. Like you know, it was so angry and you know, just basically like, you know, like it was like he was foaming at the mouth, cursing, threatening to, you know, wishing death on men for just saying dumpster diving ain't wrong. I got choices. You got Zach on there saying, well, if I got kids and I like her, she could have 3 kids as long as I like her. That's why I've been telling guys the pink pilled man is real. Emotion over logic. Men in the West have been so over consumed by emotion that dude, us saying, yo, she got 5 kids, women don't hit the wall, man. The truth is a woman don't hit the wall. It's just she hasn't found a simp yet, man. That's really what it is, man. She could be 60. You know what I mean? I saw a video of a dude, what was it? Chick was 70, married a guy who was in his 20s, glasses, simp the fuck out, man. It don't matter. There's a simp for every woman. When them women, the problem with the women in America is they're waiting for their simp rather than keep walking around. You're gonna find them. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Finding a simp is like finding fucking what is that? A
A
fucking
coffee
dust.
shop.
It's a-
Coffee
it's a
shop. Yo, but I did like yesterday when like Ian Yellis, like when he was going, like I had an analogy. Like let's say for instance the Force in Star Wars was real. Like he would have deleted every one of us. Like he would have
Mm.
Thanos snapped all of us.
Oh, yeah.
Like not even a question. He would have like used the choke force like to delete all of us. Like that anger was so powerful, so raw. And I'm like, I'm grateful that I believe, like, let's say, like, I'm gonna keep it real. I believe that even if I was still doing the PUA stuff, blah blah blah, that I would have never gotten there. I believe, but I'm happy that I got out at least when I did, because that's when I realized, hey, listen, I can be happy, I can be tricking. I just gotta dress nice, dress shirt, dress shoes when I go trick it. I'm good. I'm gonna be treating like a king. And I realized, hey, let's like I'm doing all this stuff running around is that it's literally a waste of time.
Well, I mean, it's what I've been saying. We're men, bro. We men are naturally disposable for our goals. Like, I've had what is it? I've been working on something for over 9 years, bro. 9 years, success, failure. But guess what, man? This is part of manhood. Is that you will sacrifice everyone around you for your goal. Whether that's being doing the PUA stuff, whatever. We're naturally disposable. You know what I'm saying? We don't have that time of the month. We don't got periods. We don't give birth to life. We're just designed to complete a goal, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's right or wrong, or whether it's beneficial or not, we're designed for that. So when you were doing that PUA stuff, you were like, hey man, I'm doing it. I can do it. So I'm gonna keep doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing it for me, whatever, whether it's beneficial for my health or not. We're naturally disposable. There are men like, this is why they say when they say you are I sell. I say it's a scam because I sell is a choice. There are men that are literally what they call them dudes who chase dinosaur bones. I forget their names. It's not a geographer. I forget their names, but these dudes will go without pussy for over 5 years studying dinosaur bones. You know what I'm saying? This is manhood right here, dude. Well, literally, man, I've been in the jungles for a whole year trying to take a photo of an elusive jaguar. No pussy, nothing. The motherfucker been in the jungle for over a year to take photos of jaguars. You know what I'm saying? This is manhood. So when people tell me, well, man, they don't got choices. Nah, man, men have choices, man. You might have to pay for it. The truth is the American man doesn't want to admit that some of y'all gotta pay, man. Some men gotta pay, man, and some choose to pay. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's the homie, Mr. P, archaeologist. Yeah. There are archaeologists out there chasing dinosaur bones, like not pussies. Dude getting hard off seeing a T-Rex skull. Like, oh my God, man, this is the greatest fucking discovery on God's green earth, man. It's
And hold,
fucking T-Rex.
there's something that you said is that, like, just like you said it, like, is that no matter what the consequences are, the barriers are, if like whatever you want to do, you're gonna do. And there's one thing that you just mentioned is that you just got to be aware of what the sacrifice or what the drawback is going to be, because I remember our conversation on I'm not going to go into detail, especially since it's YouTube, but our conversation on Discord, and I was like, the consequences that I'm going through because of me digging and digging and digging is like, for a little minute I was in quote unquote my period, I was blah 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 moody, but then I was like, listen, these are the consequences of what I did, and it is what it is. And at the end of the day, that's the important message, is I'm not missing that much. I didn't give that much compared to what I gained. Right
Right.
now, I didn't give up that much compared to all the positive. Right now, I'm speaking to MD. We can, like, of course, like we sometimes agree to disagree, like about the Tupac stuff. We can agree to disagree, but at the end of the day, no matter what you're going through, because like you should be making a whole lot more money on YouTube. But even though we disagree on certain subject, we still kick it, we still talk, we still chill, so that it gives us the chance to kind of forget what the consequences are. The consequences are because of who we are.
Well,
like
I mean,
if you'd be Hold the Truth, like if you'd be Mr. Happy Blue Pill talking about video game, you'd have 20K subs tomorrow. If you'd be happy Mr. Blue Pill, you'd like, oh my God, this brother Hold the Truth is so positive for the message. Like they give you 20K subscriber tomorrow.
Yeah, but you know the thing about it, man. I tell people, man, what's really got me while I'm in the Rumble Odyssey is that, because you get, we work, man, and then you come here, people like you seen it, Blue H, where I commented on a comment you posted 4 months ago, man, because YouTube had it so well hidden that even when I unhid it, like I was like, show me messages I didn't reply to, it was hidden. Like, some messages, they freeze for over 8 months, man. And then some people hit me up, or, some people feel some type of way. I ain't even replied. It ain't me, dog. This YouTube literally will shadow ban your comments, where I don't see one comment I ain't see for 2 years. And it was on a preach video, and I saw it. I was like, oh, and I replied, and it was they hid his comment for 2 years, man. You know what I'm saying?
And it's funny that you're saying that, because, of course, like one of my passions is talking about Big Booty Carolina. So I currently got an Instagram page with 35,000 followers, 35K that I got in 9 months. As soon as some of my comments, just like you, crossed some threshold, dude, they froze my dude. I'm getting like every 2 months they're deleting 100 of my followers, like clockwork. So they're deleting. And of course, I can't make any money, like any sponsorship with potential women that would like to be on there. But and it's I'm telling you, once it is what it is. But at the end of the day, it's the consequences of doing business, I guess, man.
Well, I mean, you gotta start adding into. Sometimes you gotta, I learned this, when they take opportunities away. Like if you got over 30,000 subs, what you start doing is, it's March, man, Women's History, man. You just post up a few thoughts, talking positive. I mean, I seen a chick. What is it? She a UFC fighter. She posted a comment about a man asking her to see her feet, man. We don't know if that ain't Photoshop, man. I don't trust nothing. You know what I'm saying? We know you trying to get sympathy to hustle your body. She showed her butt and said, start today with respect for yourself. And it's an ass shot. yo, this is the future of self-respect. We in a horror. Like I said, Ludacris, man. Ludacris was the prophet, man. That song, Use a Hoe. If you haven't heard that song, man, I think you put me on to it, Blue H. And I was like, that shit is a prophecy. I remember listening to that song when it came out. And I was like, he's rapping everything with hoe. And then you come listen to that song by Ludacris, Use a Hoe, today, and you're like, by God, this shit, man, he was so ahead of his time. He didn't even know, man. It's over 20 years ahead of its time, dude.
I gotta re-listen to it, because the one that I remember is "Move, get out the way."
Nah, dude. Listen to that song, Use a Hoe. You gonna come back here like, yo, this man Ludacris was, man, forget the Pac stuff, man. Listen to Ludacris Use a Hoe, man. Conspiracies about the government taking. We all know. Come on, man. If you didn't learn the government was doing things after Kennedy, then dog, you were lost already, man. They're willing to take out their own president to get something done. You know what I'm saying? And You gonna believe there's no conspiracies? Come on, man. To me, Boondock said the greatest quote ever. It's a known unknown. I know the government's into some stuff, but I can't prove it, so it's unknown. You know what I mean? And to me, one thing you put out is, man, like, like when you said about video games, I could, man, dude. What I tell people is, yo, once you reach the black pill, you free, man. I know there ain't no long-term marriages. I know there isn't no future here when it comes to a child and all that. I know it's all risk. The most dangerous weapon to a man ain't war, it's that child he's gonna breed. You know what I'm saying? It's the fact that your girl could dangle your kids. You want to see your son? You know what you got to do. Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it. What you want me to do? Well, pay more child support. Dude, come on, man. How many men are getting blackmailed while on child support for more money? Come on, man. This is the West here, man. We are free, man. I'm free to game. I'm gonna start living more. I'm gonna start. I was talking to the homie Neo Wolf. I talked to you on the Discord. And the homie Soap Pill and OJ, we're free, man. We ain't diluted by that dream. And the other thing I was trying to tell Zubak and Zach is that, if you're a 40-year-old man, 50-year-old man, you a man, dog. Above all, you're a man. So if you were to go, if the homie Blue H told me, yo, I'm ready to be a father, I'm gonna holler at you, I might not be able to be reached. I'm going to, I don't know. He said he's going to Ghana or something. He just started a family over there. Let's just say Blue H, you 55. Yo, he did it. He's a man. He could do whatever the fuck he wants. And the thing is, the woman's gonna nurture and raise his kids anyway. He just there to do the resources, get what he wants. Because a lot of men in America have been so feminized, they can't accept that, dude. You're a man. You're not here to ask or plead. You're supposed to be able to point out a woman. Yeah, that's the one I want to be my wife. And then if she agrees or her family agrees, it's a done deal. It's done. But today's man, it would say, oh, that's toxic masculinity. What are you, a slaver? Dog, she gets a man. She gets to be a woman. She gets to be a wife. What's the problem? She gets to fulfill her natural life. It's simple. Life is fucking simple. And most dudes have been so simplified that, like you said, what you doing the PUA stuff, but you a man, dude. Even if you stop the PUA stuff at 60 and you were like, yo, man, I gotta stop. I gotta get my shit together, man. I'm leaving here. I've accepted the truth. I'm gonna start a family at 60. These other guys will say, man, you're 60 years old. What are you doing? Women don't age. Not all men age well. It don't matter, dog. I could be 300 pounds overweight, man. If I go somewhere, I want to get what I want to get. I'm a man, dog. I'm gonna get what I want to get. If I go overseas, start a family, you could judge me all you want, man. I got what I wanted. Why are you worried about what another man is doing, man? You know what I'm saying?
It's funny, greatly said. And you know what? I just today, it's today at work that I was just realizing this is that having a hold the truth attitude, automatically having that attitude puts you in the impossible to even think about self-deletion category. It's they're so the ball is so big, the momentum is so huge. It's listen, okay, I'm gonna say something you're not gonna like, but I'm like Tupac, I'm untouchable, man. You can't do nothing to me. But it's better to have that than to be Mr. Blue Pill that want to make everyone happy, and then once you can't see your kids, you're spiral out of control, and then you're at risk of self-deletion. It's better to be, listen, F everybody, I'm gonna do this. If it doesn't work out, everybody can eat my balls. It doesn't matter. It's better to be that than to be at risk.
Damn, Blue H is gonna sell the meatballs with hair in it,
Hey, I'm listen, it's okay, it's I might get a if I want to be right now, I don't want, but if I want, I might get maybe once in a while. I'm gonna get quality. Most of the time, I'm gonna get Carolinas, but I'm okay with that. I know Carolinas are not the ideal, but you can't eat steak every day, right? Sometimes you gotta eat rice with vegetables. So, but me, I realized that it's a bless. Guys might not like it. Not everybody's gonna like it, but I realized that it's a blessing for me to see things that way instead of like there's one guy in tech that I respect a lot. Like his name on YouTube is Tech Lead. Like this guy, basically his videos is everything as a millionaire, my views as a millionaire. But this guy, dude, if you've got, I know you're busy, but if you have a moment, basically this guy, it's the classic scenario is that he married a Japanese
Oh, I
woman.
know it's that Asian dude, right?
Yes,
He
and
got married and she took the bread and ran, and he's crying online, man.
But all the truth, one video he did, he went to Japan unannounced and he was looking for his kid all over Japan.
Dang.
Dude, that was the most, dude, I felt like I shouldn't feel sad for him because he's a blue pill cock, but dude, my empathy had no choice but to come out. I felt like he's in a foreign country and he's going around his cool kids. He doesn't know anyone. He's like, hey, have you seen my son? Have you seen my son? Dude.
Wow.
Dude. And he's a certified 7 digits. I think he's got 8 digits in his bank account.
Oh yeah, no, he got him though, YouTube and all. No, he worth mad money. The thing is, this is why I say the black pill, man. It's too raw. Is that dog? No man is worth more than the government. This is why when you got Andrew Tate saying top G, how you a top G over the government, my G? There's no G higher than the government, man. Not even God. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So how you top G? To me, Techland, and this is where the black pill comes. And I've been saying this for years. Okay, she took one of your kids, man. Have another one. This when I say these type of things, it scares like the skin of other men crawl. Or you tell them that, yo, she took 9 months to have your kid, dog. Her body, her whole life changes forever. You ain't do nothing besides dropping a seed in dirt. You know what I mean? Let's just compare to that. You dropped the seed in a well and it grew. You're a man, bro. This was the man of old. Like, you go to certain countries where there's single mothers everywhere. Those men like, yo, she wanted me to bang her. I did it. She got a kid. She knew what was up. And then I moved on. I didn't want to be a pops. I kept it moving. Dude, you weren't wrong for wanting a kid. What I tell guys, you're not wrong for wanting a kid. You just were wrong for planting your seed in this soil. You know what I'm saying?
And you know what? Like an anti-depression quote that I always remind myself when, when you're not feeling bad, but when you're just at work, like time is going slowly. There's a quote that you said that always puts a smile on my face is that, yo, at the end of the day, man, your kid, he's just another bill, yo. Hold the Truth told me he's just another bill. So it's okay. It's okay. He's just another bill, man.
It's cold, man. Yo, the manhood is cold like a lot. I was talking to the homie Neo Wolf about how back in the day they used to disown people. Like with the quickness, disowning was normal. Like, yo, your cousin did something disrespectful, the family would disown him. Like he could be dead on the streets. They'd walk right over his body like, oh, he's disowned, man. He'd know what he did. He's nothing to us. Cause yo, they don't want you to get, like I tell guys, the biggest fear most men have is accepting their man, dog. If you were to wake up in that full blown, like you said, like steak and all that, I get your analogy because like you said, you get what you want. And sometimes you're like, I might try. It's kind of like going to fast food. You know how you go to the gym? Like I haven't eaten McDonald's in a while. I'm eating good, but sometimes I might just walk by Burger King and be like, damn, I miss the king, man. Let me just get one burger. You know what I mean? And that might be that's probably with the women, whatever, but the most men in the West, they've been so milk toast, they fear it, man. Let's be real. Like you said, I was telling you, the children are bills, but here's the thing. Here's the truth that scares most men. What the fuck did you do for that kid for 9 months, man? While it was being developed and created, what did you do? You know what I mean? You didn't do nothing, bro. You were just chilling for 9 months, of course, worrying about the kid's health and all that. But what did you do for that kid's growth? Like, was it in your womb? Like, this is how pussified the westernized man. A Russian man will, you know what I mean? Go to Russia, man. Certain men will just look at you, oh, you lost your bitch. They'll say, get another one. And you'll be, but I love her. What is love? You gonna pour down some vodka down his throat. What is that?
Yo, there's a reason why some of the best fighters right now on the planet are Russian, man.
Right.
Chechnya. Yo, these guys don't play. Like, there's one fighter, his name is Kamzat.
No,
Kamzat Chimaev. Yeah, yo,
mm-hmm.
the guy walks around like he's doing an interview, and for some, like, out of nowhere he pulls out his knife, and like he takes out the crap from his nails with a knife. Like, just not even trying to scare you or anything. It's just like
normal.
Like, just normal. Is that, yo, these dude over there don't play, man.
I don't play, yo. They wrestle bad. Yo, the thing is, yo, they're comfortable. They're comfortable with their manhood. The American man, like I remember I was on MD Stream and I told people, yo, most people aren't afraid of the dark, man. You afraid of being alone with your thoughts, man. You afraid of not being able to hide with the TV on, the lights outside. Most men are scared of themselves, man. The biggest fear is to look inwards and realize that, yo, you gonna see that beast. You know how the Hulk, like, you know, to use Bruce Banner and the Hulk, most men in America are Bruce Banner. You know what I'm saying? They conceal in their masculinity, but deep inside, if you leave that man alone enough, that Hulk in him, that man in him that's been hidden will eventually just come out or scare him.
No, perfectly said, man. Perfectly said.
You know what I mean? Give me a minute, man. I'll be right.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad, man. I had to handle something. But but like you were saying, man, the thing is, bro, most men are scared of their man. That's why Ian Ellis, I mean, look how the homie, you know, Jay Donovan was saying, the vitriol, the hate. You know what I'm saying? Because we getting comfortable with our manhood, man, and it scares them that we could exist in that state, man, to be perfectly fine with your manhood, man. And one thing to me, you said, yo, I did what I did, and you living better now because, yo, you a man. Yeah. Like Blue H, what did you lose? Like, you know, can you still have kids? Yeah. So what did you lose? You know what I mean? You just got older. You know that, but that's part of life, man. You know what I'm saying? It's part of life for a man. The men up here in America, they've been so well trained to think we age like women, man. Like we lose something. You know what I'm saying? I remember talking to some of the OGs, man, because you know, I'm a bouncer. I work the bars. And, you know what I mean? One thing I learned from working the bars is that a lot of the OGs I seen at the bar, That's why when I was talking to Zuback, I'm like, dog, I've seen men 50 years old at the bar. I've been at a Colombian bar where dudes is 50 and they're macking with these new chicks that just showed up there. In their culture, it don't matter if a dude 50 and wifed up some chick that's 25, man. They live the life of real men. Like, he could still provide her kids resources. A lot of men just don't want to accept the facts that the relationship between a man and a woman is very simple. You gave her kids and you help her raise those, you ensure that she didn't go through those 9 months for no reason. So when she gives birth to them, resources are there, y'all raising them, and it's done. It's really that simple. And a man could do that from age 1 to what happened to that dude who died when he was in a deathbed where he got that chick. What was her name? You don't remember that blonde chick? She died. She was like a new Marilyn Monroe, and she died. She was a blonde. I don't remember.
Murphy? Brittany Murphy?
Nah, it wasn't Brittany Murphy. It was that she was blonde, big ass breasts, and you know what I mean? And they killed her. The rich family killed her when she tried to take too much of their money. When the old dude died, and he was 84 years old when he got
Anna Nicole Richie.
Yeah, Anna Cole. Yeah, Anna Cole Richie, dog. What did that man do? Before he died, he said, well, I'm going to give me some pussy, man, and I'm going to have one more kid. And he left this world, man.
Yeah, Anna Nicole Smith, not Richie. Anna Nicole Smith,
Yeah, Anna Cole Smith, dog. He hit that and left. That's what he was like 80 years old in a wheelchair and he got her pregnant. Come on, man. These guys don't get it, man. Being a man is very simple, man. You know what I mean? I've met with OGs. Like, I've been at the bar with dudes, they millionaires, and they're chopping it up with me, and they bragging about, yeah, I'm fucking these broads, man. That's why old men are jealous of young men. They're like, okay, you could get a bitch pregnant, I could get a bitch pregnant. So what's the problem? That's why older women are jealous of younger women, because they can't give birth no more. They can't compete with them on a physical or biological pattern anymore, because their time is past.
There's a quote that I heard a long time ago, is that just like you mentioned, most of the things in life are simple, but some people want to confuse simple with easy. Easy is tying up your shoes is easy.
Wow.
When something is simple, it doesn't mean that it's going to be easy. It's going to require some effort, and some people are going to push back. And it seems there's a lot of people, even intelligent people, that are not used to handle the pushback in person in our society. So if, just like you said, you're a man, you're 50 and your wife is 20, there's going to be some pushback. And some people just want like I call it the willy-nilly life, just everything smooth, just like a 9-to-5 job that you're qualified to do, like just smooth. You know the whole saying, no news is good news. Like, the bosses are not talking to me. No news is good news. Is that a lot of people, and that keep in mind that we're going to school Monday to Friday for 18 years. Then it's college, and as soon as you're out of college, guess what you're going back to? Monday to Friday, 9 to 5. So it's all that conditioning that makes you crave the willy-nilly, the no news is good news, but that's not reality. That's easy. And sometimes that's the thing. The drawback of easy is that it's not quite simple a lot of the time.
Well, I mean, man, that quote was fire. You said simple doesn't mean easy, but you want to know why they're against the age thing, is that, why they're calling men, making us look crazy. But you go to Colombia, you go to Puerto Rico, it's normal, because, if men start realizing their manhood, all these older women, they automatically expire. You know what I'm saying? I told dudes this, man, in America, as bad as it sounds, and here's the thing, I might have broke it, I mean, if I saw a chick 25, whatever, but the truth is, in America, man, you can't marry a woman past 23. That's the honest God truth, because 23 means she's been drinking in public. 23 is her third year of drinking in public. So if 23, she doesn't have her life together, she's an alcoholic, she's mentally lost and all that stuff, it's done. You're not here as a man to fix or accept any flaws, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you son. I was chopping it up with the homie Neo Wolf. I met this chick, man. I was chopping it up with her at the bar. She told me all her problems. She said, I got mental illness and all this. You know, I got to have my own place. I'm scared. And you know what I told her? In the back of my head, you know what I was thinking, Blue H? I'm like, sounds like a job for a man's authority. If you just had a man in your life that would have authority, all that mental illness, all that crap would not exist. But you'd live under that man's authority. You'd come home, you know, you'd have what women have overseas. Women overseas display, and I've seen it with women that just come, like, you know, that's what they say when you just off the boat. I've seen some Colombian chicks. They have something called they have respect for a man. It's a hint of respect, fear, admiration, and they know they're in their role. This is what a woman's state is. And when she's in that state, guess what? Mental illness don't exist. Like, how the fuck is a woman living in poverty in a third world country and you never heard no mental illness? Where's mental illness when we're starving? But you come here in the US and people are dying of so-called mental illness, stress. And I saw this chick and she was talking to me for an hour, man. Yo, she was like 23, man. Yo, dog. That was like a fresh, that was like a pie fresh off the oven.
You know what? Oh, there's something to keep it real. What you just said is that even me, that black pill aware of the message and been around MD, been around you, been around Scribe, is that what you just said is that it's so out of the norm that it's, even for someone like me, it's hard to contemplate being with a woman like that, that fully respects you, that goes with your leadership, low body count. Is that even from someone, from my perspective, I realize that's the goal to strive for, but the end picture is so blurry that I'm listening and I know it's true, but it's like a little bit in Mr. Melvin land, is that he wants, like, again, like I'm not like, I don't want to put words in his mouth when he's not here, but he knows the picture that he wants, but he's listening to everyone, and that picture gets more blurry and blurry and blurry. And as you said that, I was like, you need to have your, like, even me, me today, right now, like, I wouldn't be in my manhood enough to be able to have that. And it's hard to admit, because like, I don't have ownership of my manhood enough to be able to have that and to make it last. And if I don't, again, I'm not claiming to be the best, but at least I'm aware. But for someone who's not even aware, who's Mr. Blue Pill, and that, so how can he even contemplate that when he's not aware of the message? When I'm aware of the message, and like, I'm fully honest, is that, like, let's say tomorrow morning I would meet a badass Colombian that would be ready to be under my leadership. Would I be able to handle the ball, like, all the way to touchdown, or would I fumble it?
Oh, that's dog. That was deep,
even
man.
Me, because of this environment that we're in, I'm aware of the message, but I'm still a product of the environment, and I haven't conditioned myself out of that environment, because I haven't been in a relationships. I haven't been. My woman wants to go out, and it's like, she wants to go on a girls' night out. Like, it's no. I've never put my foot down and say, no, you ain't going nowhere. I know that I have to do it if I get in that position, but I've never done it.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know, go on, brother. My bad.
So that's it's I believe that's what the guys that they don't know what they don't know, so unconsciously they're scared, I believe.
Well, I mean, the thing is, this is why I say, man, guys, the American man won't adapt. Like, I see the passport bro thing, and I say there's a solution. I've been saying gold pill years ago that you gotta have to go overseas, but a lot of men don't understand. You go overseas, you have to adapt to the men. Like, if you go there and these women, like, you going on a date, and the American guy will be, where are we going? What do you want to eat? The dude from the Philippines will be, we going here, we eating this, and we leaving right now. You know what I'm saying? That's what she's used to. Once she sees an American sucker that's literally giving her the authority to make decisions and choices off his money, he can't lead. He feels, out of tune when he's leading. To me, the American man is a tiger, not even in a cage. Like, it's a tiger in a small box. He can stretch his arms a little, but he can't walk. You know what I'm saying? He can't move. He just can shit. He could take a shit in that cage and somebody will clean it, but he's not allowed to stretch or nothing. And the American man ain't used to just walking around in a cage. You know what I'm saying? He's so simplified. This is why I say Will Smith is the future. Will Smith is the future of men, man. Will Smith is the future, bro. This ain't the days of men playing football with their sons. Tom Brady's girl, Tom Brady said, I want him to go to Michigan State. She said, well, I don't know if I want him to play football. This is America, man. A man who gets tackled for a living can't even tell his wife, nah, man, he's going to Michigan. He's going to be a quarterback. I was a quarterback. My dad was a quarterback. My son will be a quarterback. He could fail, but he's going to at least try to keep the family, keep the pedigree going. This is how fucked up the American man is, man. I've worked around a lot of men because I did bouncing. I've done it from clubs and Spanish clubs, whatever you name it. And I've always adapted. My theory's always been, you go somewhere, you adapt to the men. The women, they'll come anyway, but you got to adapt to the men out there, because if they smell weakness in you, if a man smells weakness in you, the women can taste it. The men could smell it, the women will taste it. They'll come up to you like some type of lion just licking its prey. Oh yeah, just you know what I'm saying, hug you, and then next thing you know, can I borrow some money? Can I get a ride? Yeah, sure, baby, sure. Yeah, you know.
And I don't know if you've got like ad block or anything on your YouTube, but once in a while there's always an ad that says, would you like to meet a young foreign woman, Ukrainian? And there's that music that plays, dun, 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 dun. And it's all, dude, is the American man is a target for every type of woman, because they know. I see that ad, like in the beginning it was Slavic women. Yeah, that's it, Slavic women. Now it's Asian women. And you know what? Asian women prefer American men because they're less emotional. And the age difference is okay with that, because it shows a man as maturity. But when they're saying man, it's automatically American man, like it's the target demographic.
Yo, Blue H, man, I saw it years ago. The most charitable country in the world is America. You know what I'm saying? And we got to remember, if men make the majority of money, that means the most charitable man in the world is the American man. He's given, what is it, billionaires in America died. I saw an article where this dude was a millionaire who would walk and take the public train. When he died, he donated 26 million of his portfolio to the children's hospital. You know what I'm saying? And then another charity, dog. He gave away 78 million of his worth. You know what I'm saying? This is why people are saying, oh, the American man is evil. Nah, dog. The American man is the most giving. But when it comes to the simplified, he's been so grinded. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of guys think we come on here that, we didn't have to battle our demons, man. I said I got over 20 years simping experience, man. Over 20 years of thinking. I used to think I would marry a chick, but I wouldn't have the wedding. I would just be, yo, we good. We together. You know, I don't need to do, I'm not gonna start my relationship in debt. I used to think I have the authority. Like I really had a choice. Like I thought I have a choice. I'd walk up to a chick and say, "Yeah," but those women, a woman that will not bring you to the altar, that's a very potentially dangerous woman. Because okay, so she's not willing for you to blow the money on this day. So what does that mean? Doesn't that mean she's waiting to get the money the other way around? Yo, man, I used to think I'd have the authority, Blue H, so I could tell some chick we don't need to get married. We together. We just gonna be together. And if a chick went with you on that, and a lot of men in America don't get it. It's what she wants to do until she don't want it anymore.
And it's funny, Hold, because live on air, Patrice O'Neal wanted to do the same thing with his woman. Live on the air, he said, "Listen, we're together, but this ring doesn't mean, this ring can mean whatever you want it to mean, but it's different for me. It's, I want you to have something nice on your finger to show other bitches, but it's not what you think it means. But if it means what it means to you, it's okay." But that's the thing, because even, especially when you're in red pill mode, like when you're doing the PUA, that perspective sounds good. But when you step out of it, you're like, listen, it's not gonna work, because eventually she's gonna want, just like you mentioned, she's gonna want that day with her friends. She's gonna want her walking down the aisle with that nice white dress. And if you don't give it to her, just like you said, there's gonna be another sip in line that will.
No, it ain't that, Blue. What I said is, yo, we know that women divorce men at over 80%. Now, a chick that would agree with you to not have that special day, and that means she's gonna get the money the other way around. You know what I'm saying? If she's not gonna take it, and that's gotta be a smarter, more cunning woman to say, you know what? Yeah, I don't want, yeah, baby, let's not blow money on the wedding and all that stuff. Now she's gonna get it another way. That might be through vacations. That might be through the divorce that's inevitably happening. And she's gonna use that as fuel or something. She's gonna get it one way or another. Because I'll be watching these videos where I've been telling guys this for over 2 years, man. You're not one blowjob away. No, you're one compliment away from selling your soul, man. You know what I mean? You're one compliment away from giving it all up. So a lot of these chicks, I've seen it on TikTok, where a woman must be supportive, kind. I want to be, should be. They never mention the law, man. This is the black pill. The black pill, I look at the law, not a bra. I look at the law, not her ass. I look at the law. If the law ain't changed, there's nothing of just pearlies. There's nothing any of these chicks could say that has any value, because it hasn't legally changed. So all she's telling you is, I'm going to give you my word. I will be a faithful, loving wife. You're giving me your word, as in you're making your choice. So if you made your choice to so-called be a loving wife, won't you be able to make the same choice to change your mind?
Exactly.
Come on, man.
Exactly, yeah.
And yo, the sad thing about Patrice, man, Patrice O'Neal, I love his stand up. Elephant in the Room, one of the greatest stand ups ever. But man, he wifed up a single mom, man. Even Patrice with millions, you know what I'm saying? He ended up with a single mom. This is the fate of the American man, man.
Yeah.
Tom Likas, over 4 divorces. You didn't learn after the second one? Come on. Oh man, even our idols. Oh, go on, bro.
And that's normal, because like there's a couple of times I heard about doctors is that they get divorced, they're already looking for the next one. It's like, what?
Oh, you get it. I keep telling you, bro. Divorce don't matter. If you can breathe, you can simp, man. That's how it works in America. If you can breathe, there's doctors over 4 divorces in saying, nah, she was wrong. And while he's paying alimony, he's gonna do it another. And then look at your children. Your children, this is your father. A goofball, man. And you know, the sons idolize the father. Well, my father was wealth. I should get my money. Because this is how the American man's been trained. Get your money so you can survive the divorce and get married again. You know what I'm saying? Be able to afford alimony. That's the training of the modern American and westernized man. They've been trained, have enough money to survive the alimony so you could get married to another woman. And repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. You know what I'm saying? That's why when men are saying, yo, the women are delusional, the women aren't delusional. They already accept. That's why one stream I said, and I got some flack, I said, yo, women don't lie, in my opinion, because the women literally live based on the authority and the position men allow them to be in. So how is she lying? How is a woman stealing anything from you when she took 50% when you agreed? You signed the contract, so nothing she did was wrong. This is part of, you position yourself to be at a disadvantage. So if your wife takes the house, the kids, what did she do that's wrong when you knew legally this is the inevitable fate you will face? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like I know some guys are saying it's immoral, blah blah blah, but listen, she didn't decide, just like you said many, many, many times ago, she didn't make the law.
Huh?
Like it's another man that make the law. It's not women that make the laws.
No.
And that like a lot of guys, when you debate that, especially guys that not in MD stream, but Amerhan and Amerhan and Froggy the Frog, all these guys that really rely on hatred of women, like they really do, to get those numbers. It's really a bashing party. Is that, listen to this thought, blah blah blah, Lauren Southern, but at the end of the day, this is like playing chess. Like it's when you're saying the argument, the man made the laws. That's checkmate right there. There's nothing else that you can bring up. Is she evil? Okay, she might be a bad person. She might say bad things. She might raise your kids wrong. But at the end of the day, checkmate is checkmate, and the checkmate is she didn't make the law.
Oh yeah.
And you signed the contract too. You signed. So you were aware that was a possibility. And the perfect example of that is Hulk Hogan, is that his first wife, his first wife took everything.
Oh, no, yo, I'm going to beat you. Ric Flair. Ric Flair been divorced over 5 times, dog. The Nature Boy's been divorced so many. Yo, he went broke. He nearly died. He had to beg for money. And he still kept going. We get married again. Woo! You know what I mean? Yo, Ric Flair, dude, going broke, man, dying. The American man is not comfortable without sacrifice, man. He can't live his life without waking up and sacrificing something, man. This is why it's natural. Hulk Hogan got married again. He didn't learn his lesson, man. He ain't learned. They don't learn nothing, man. They just, I'm alive, brother. I'm alive and kicking, brother. What you gonna do, my ex-wife, my third ex-wife, when I get married again? She gonna join the club. The chicks get money. My thing is this, bro. I like to use the Viking analogy. In the manosphere, they say, you hear some weak ass dude saying, well, man, when the Vikings came, the women didn't even fight to help the men. What the fuck's wrong with you, bro? She's a liability. What woman should help a man fight an army of men? If women gotta help you fight, it's done, man. You're too weak, man. If you're looking for them to help you fight men, it's over, man. You're too weak, man. Most men in the manosphere, Hammerhand been found wearing a wig. They want male attention, man. These guys come online to get as much male attention as they can, man. You know what I'm saying?
And the thing is, with what you just said, is there's a saying that a lot of men don't want it to be true, but it's true. At the end of the day, women don't care about the path to your struggle. They wait at the end of the line and pick the winners. They don't care about the struggles you went through, or you had to go through law school to make this kind of money. Listen, she waits at the end of the line and pick the winners. That's it.
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro, and that's the West. The thing is, dude, what else can she do? What most men don't understand, man, this is where the black pill is too raw for them, is, yo, a woman in America and most women in the West exist in an unnatural state, man, where they can tell a man what to do. Like, the end goal is for her. And instead, you go to Colombia or something, dude. The husband tells the wife everything to do. She don't tell him nothing, man. Some will tell him here and there. He might agree, but they know their role. Here in America, the women exist at a perspective that is about emasculating a man. They don't exist in a natural state. You marry a man, and that man basically own him. She don't exist in a natural state, man.
You're perfectly said. Is that go to an Islamic country over there? If she talk, they throw rocks at her. Right? So it's like, in America you can talk, but over there they're getting like rocks thrown at them, and it's like, listen, I don't agree with that, but listen, you've got to say. But the thing is, a lot of them, because of the law, they overstep their boundaries by a lot. So it's like you said, of course, you said it way better than I can, but here they've got privileges that they don't even seem to be aware that don't exist anywhere else.
They don't exist in a state, man.
This is why I always say, man, like, listen, if like I've said it many, many times on the stream, is that if you want to be in a relationships here, be aware from day one of the drawback. Is that, listen, if you want to do this here, like just like when you're playing football, you're running back, like you're running, you're always ready to get hit, like you're not getting caught by surprise. So it's the same thing. Even if you're outside, like just like you said, you've got to be aware of your environment. But if you decide to stay here, like for men like Melvin and all of them, is that, listen, be aware of what's going on. So, and if something does go on, you're divorced, you need to be ready to have the attitude that no matter what happens, it's just another bill. Not to be really emotionally involved, and easier said than done, but
man, well, I'm not to interrupt you, dog. It's painful, man. I told dudes, yo, I don't know the feeling of looking at my son being torn from me. You know, I know the pain. It's gonna be absolute pain, man. It's you know, I remember my uncle passed, man. That pain of knowing your bloodline there's a less of your own bloodline in this world. Yo, it's a pain you can't describe, man. You wake up, you never get over it knowing that there's one less person related to you. So to experience your son being torn from you, it might destroy a man. But the truth is that, man, if you can actually just look at it, you know, I learned it through my own pops, man. I learned that I was a number. Once I accepted that, yeah, I'm son 1, you know, there's son 5, son 50, whatever it is. You know what I mean? You realize, yo, you're a man. You know your son is, you know, what is it's some sperm you busted, and she took it in 6 months, 8 months, she's gave birth. And here's the thing I'ma say, Blue H, man. This is where being black people, Mr. Melvin, man, guys like that, they're already doomed, man. One thing I've learned is you gotta accept what you can't change. If you walk across the street, you see some shit on the floor, you could look at it as hard as you want. It will never be a piece of Snicker bar. It'll never be a Snicker bar No matter how much, Mr. Melvin, some guys are dodo birds, man. We're mentally a different breed, man. That's why I tell people, when you learn this philosophy stuff, when you can point at a man and say, "Oh, that's a red-pilled man. I know him. I know his weaknesses. Yeah, I know his. Oh, that's a purple-pilled guy. Oh, I know him." Once you can read these guys and know where they fit in, you know their fate, man. These are guys that will go extinct, man. And it sounds wrong, but it's the inevitable fate. Deletion. You know what I'm saying? Child support. You know what I'm saying? Prison. Whatever you want to, whatever comes with their fate, man. It's inevitable. And we've been trained to worry about people we don't know. You know what I'm saying? Or we don't even have relations with. I don't know, Melvin. There's a lot of people online. I don't know you, man. You will choose and do what you will. You know what I'm saying? And some men, dog, they've made their choice. You got to look at men with this philosophy thing like we're different animals. You know what I'm saying? The homie Blue H said he's great pilled, and he's trying to evolve. You could go from gray to black. It's a, you know what I mean? I was a simp. I'm not afraid to admit it. I was, before the manosphere and all that, I always thought I saw family. I saw myself holding a son and all that crap, all that stuff, and a wife and all that. I saw it, man. And then the truth came crashing down, and I was like, wow, had I done that, man, I would have been done. You know as well as I do, like you around, like, well, how tall you said you were, and you did bodybuilding.
6'1", around 6'1".
Look at that,
yeah.
dog. I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. I had Black Circle was good, man. I had opportunities to be a father, bro. I'm telling you, I could have been a father. And you 6'1", I could have been a father of 13 right now, man. It was that easy. Like I was talking to JP, and I told JP, like, how hard is it to actually have 13 kids in a year? Just think about it. I'm gonna give you an example, Blue H, and you let me know. And you probably had this experience. All right, you slept with one chick. Let's say you go raw with one chick, and another chick comes up. You go raw with her. Another chick. You know what I'm saying? You keep going raw, and all of them get pregnant within 9 to 10 months of each other. So how hard is it? You know what I'm saying?
Some Pookie and Ray Ray do that, man. Some Pookie and Ray Ray that just chilling all day in the hood, they do that.
Yeah.
And women pick them. Women pick them because they pass the look threshold. So
well, it ain't only that. It's that. Here's the thing I learned, man. The women that pick the Pookie and Ray Ray, y'all know this is natural. The problem we got, the men that's why I say there are men that worship Chad and Tyrone, where the jealousy is insane when it's natural. Yo, this chick wants to she's fertile. Now let's look, and these are the same motherfuckers that will bring, human instincts and blah, blah, blah. Okay, if you know all this human instinct shit, then why the fuck you can't admit that her having Pookie and Ray Ray or Chad's son is normal? It's natural. You know what I'm saying? It's the natural order. Like, what else is going to happen if a man and a woman have sex together raw? So what? Some fucking butterfly is supposed to come out of a fucking pussy or something? It's you know what I mean? It's normal, bro. I be seeing dudes in the manosphere. Yeah, they're having Chad and Pookie and Ray Ray's kids and all 8 of them. Dude, so what is supposed to happen between a man and a woman when they get in the bed together with no condoms? Like, I mean, this isn't surprising to me. This is normal shit. And you see dudes acting, let's just be honest, man. It's normal what's happening. Of course, there's some, I've come to learn, I told a lot of men this, man, accept your father. Because your father, man, at the end of the day, your mom accepted him in. Whether he was the right guy or not, you can't blame your pops for being a thug. You know what I'm saying? Your pops was a thug, and she said, yo, you want to do it wrong? And you know what he was? He was an animal. You know what I mean? Like Blue H, would you be upset if a tiger bit you when it came out the fucking cage?
Nah, but me, it's like, listen, I had this analogy is that if I see a tiger, if I, like, for some wild reason, there was a tiger outside my house, I'm going to get deleted, but it's not the tiger's fault. Like, he's an apex predator. He's meant to destroy everything in his path. If it's if it's a zebra, it's a zebra. But if it's blue H, it's blue H. It's not its fault.
Because, yo, man, you got these dudes. And here's the thing. The way I say, man, the jealousy, the hate for Chad and Tyrone is that, yo, she got pregnant when she was fertile. These are the same dudes that will say, why did you wait till you're 20 or 30 when you hit the wall to try to have kids? And then you're going to yell at the chick that had a kid at 18 with a Pookie and Ray Ray. Her having kids wasn't wrong. She just had it with the so-called wrong man economically. It's an economical thing. That's all it is. You know what I'm saying? If she would have had kids with a broke dude in a, you know what I'm saying, potentially, let's say, a third world country or something, would it be wrong? Yo, it's natural, man. You can't say, yo, man, you hit the wall, you trying to do in vitro surgery. You should have had kids when you were younger. That means she would have had a kid with Chad and Tyrone she was fucking around with in college.
Exactly.
Make up your mind, man.
And anyway, it would have been you anyway.
It wouldn't have been you.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been you anyway. So.
Oh, that's yo, Blue H, you just hurt the feelings of 50, 50.
It wouldn't have been you anyway. So, but in the beginning, like I remember when I started coming on the stream with ND, I was like, listen, ND, how about you grow a channel with other creators, with Hammerhand and Froggy and Undead and Cell? But then I realized that these dudes, they're fueling all that anger towards women. And me, right from just when I stopped doing the PUA stuff, I was like, listen, like all the laws are man-made, so that hatred is useless. But in the beginning, I was like, listen, link up, create content, blah blah blah. But then that's when it hit me that there's so many men, just like we witnessed yesterday, like Ian, they've got no choice but to hang on to that anger. If not, they ain't gonna make it, man. So I was always Mr. Positive. Hey, we can always influence people, but it's like, just like MD said, man, there's some people that all you can do is look for other survivors. Now it's like, listen, it's some people, it's not worth your time and energy to save them. You can just give them the knowledge, and then at the end of the day is that, listen, you gotta do you, and you can't, like, these guys Undead, like, because Amaranth, there's some points about the family courts that that he was saying about Title 4D, how it can be defeated. And so I was really, in the beginning, I really respected him for it. But once in a while, when I open up my YouTube, his content, it's bitch this, bitch that. I'm like, listen, there's a part of my manhood that's, yeah, man, fuck that, fuck that hoe, fuck. But then I realize when you think about it rationally, is that this is all empty anger. Like, their result, like, especially him, it's Monk, is absolutely nothing. But just like Zubak says, like, what, like, you're walking away, but women are not missing you. Like, you're not walking away. You're not in demand, so you're walking away from
nothing.
From nothing, because you were never in demand. It's like me having a business saying, listen, I'm not gonna provide you, like, let's say I've got a business selling baseball cards. You know what? I'm not gonna sell you any baseball cards to you because of your political opinion. But that person turns around, I never wanted to buy cards anyway.
Yeah, but yo, you want to know that Monk stuff? I've been telling dudes. I made that. To me, I keep telling people, the black pill, man, it makes you prophetic, because you're looking at how things work. And the monks, the guys going around, I'm in monk mode, it's a scam, and they're the highest level of simping on God's green earth. For you to say, well, man, if a woman can't validate my sexual activity, I should not do it at all. So, you know what I mean? And then the scam is, how you going to confirm these motherfuckers been on monk mode for years? The biggest lie, the monk mode thing. So you're telling me wet dreams, You just told your body, yeah, no more wet dreams, and your body just stopped. Come on, man, get that no fap monk mode. That monk mode stuff is the biggest scam, and it's on a religious level. That's why I say the virtuous woman's a religion. So because you can't access women in America to validate you and be virtuous, you gonna just stop all women. So you just gotta be patient and wait. That's why the manosphere. That's why I say the manosphere. The women aren't deluded. You know what I'm saying? Women know that. They're not lying. Some man will come because technically it's true. But a man deciding to wait for nothing. Well, what happens when most men wait? It becomes a religion, a monk, or that means they're waiting for nothing. Ain't no woman gonna come save no man. This virtuous woman is the biggest scam in the manosphere, and most men in the manosphere are the ones that are delusional. The women ain't delusional. The women live under the thumb of men. They know. Look what happened with Roe v. Wade. What the fuck happened to feminists then? You know, the whole red pill is built on these feminists control everything. Then why the hell did Roe v. Wade happen? You know what I'm saying? Why wasn't that reversed? Why did that even pass? Because the women really don't have no power. You want to sell rage, and some of these dudes, they're in the closet. They want male attention every day. Ian Ellis literally did a whole stream on MD. These guys, he wrote the 48 Laws of Dating. He's a bum. He's a liar. Then you come right back to MD saying the man's not important. Hey, ran right back to him like, MD, have you changed? Can you love me for being a single mother taster? You know what I mean? And he even said, I'll wait. That's why I said, dude, this is going to be the new word, man. You got to tell some of these stepfathers, yo, join my pre-order plan. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a stepfather, you could pre-order from me. I'm going to pick a chick, get her pregnant, and and I'll let her know ASAP that you're going to be the stepfather. You'll step in. You know what I mean? We need to set up a program so you could pre-order being a stepfather, to pre-order it. You know what I'm saying? Order now. And if you call right now, you'll get her right when the baby's being born. Because the sooner you start being a stepfather, the sooner the child can see you as their real father.
And you'll be happy, and you'll be blissfully happy. That is a promise.
Yeah, yo, Blue H of things. This ain't a joke. I saw it was a dude, he was so, like I keep saying, the pink pill is real, man. He literally, she's pregnant, and he wore a shirt and said, I'm with her. The real father wasn't man enough to raise that kid. I love him. And while she pregnant, man. While she pregnant. Oh, the homie Koala said DLC. Stepfather's waiting for downloadable content. That's fun. Yeah, yo.
What is DLC?
Oh, downloadable content. Like you play video games. You know how you could download the update, you know, a new character. So these stepfathers could download the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
But yeah, dog, I saw it. And I remember I was on Tinder or some dating apps like Plenty of Fish, and a chick was pregnant. She said, I just left my baby daddy. I'm looking for a real man that I could love. And she pregnant, man. The full picture, she pregnant or holding her baby. I'm like, wow. These women, and she's not, and what she's doing ain't wrong. She knows there's a man out there that's gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? There's a dude that will do it, man. You know what I mean? And what I've come to learn is let's accept that a simp is a different breed of man. You know what I'm saying? We not all the same, like the rappers would say, we not all cut from the same cloth, man. Melvin ain't cut from the same cloth, man. If he wants to go that route and sacrifice himself, whatever, I ain't gonna feel no guilt, man. I can't feel guilt for a man making his choice. Like, even when Kobe died, I was hurt, man. It was killing me. I was like, oh shit, Kobe, man. Then I found out that, yo, he might have just told them to keep flying that plane, and I was like, it soured his death, because I'm like, yo, you got a daughter, and if he really did that, that's fucked up, man. The last thing his daughter saw are the planes falling. is her father, his guilt in his mind, like, damn, I really did this. Then you hug her in the fire and she died, And then Tommy, Tommy the White Ranger, man. He died for a single mom, my niggas. I'm dropping the N-word. He died for a single mom, my nigga. This is crazy, man. This is Tommy. You know what I'm saying? He could come to certain people are so famous, man. Like they they say don't idolize people, man. We idolize Jesus, man. So if Tommy came to your house, you'd be like, yo, Tommy, man, I'm gonna clean up the bed. You take the bed, I'm gonna sleep on the floor, man.
I remember reading about that when you said it on YouTube. Like me, I was not fully aware of the Rangers, like the old horror. But when I read about him, like all over the world, he was respected, like everywhere.
Loved,
like
man.
He could make appearances in every country in the world, and he's good. He's taken care of. Doesn't need to pay a cent. Doesn't need to pay a hotel room. And I was like, wow, that show. Because I remember that show as a kid, but I didn't realize that show was that big.
Oh, dog, it's huge, man. They get paid to just talk. Like they'll show up. As when we were little, we couldn't see them, shake their hands. Tommy could have. It shows you the depths of the American simp. This man could have had a bitch, could have had women, wives, not bitches, wives, all over the world, and still ended up a millionaire simping. He had multiple dojos, all that shit, and he ended up death by simping, man. Like he killed it. He locked himself arguing with a chick when has more value than her. And then we got the whole manosphere telling us women are more delusional. How many females are deleting themselves over their husband?
That too.
What? You saying what? One every 5-10 years or something?
Ooh,
Every day there's a man literally bitching and like, look at, I did this on the stream, don't delete, where, you got military men. You're telling me you're going to war. You're going to serve your country. And this is when you think you should start a long-term relationship? What the fuck, man? And you're upset the woman you left to serve your country. You'll see Keeping Up Keith. You'll see Hammerhand. You'll see fucking Ribby the Frog. You'll see, because I've been attacked by, what is it, all these Reishi and all of them. You know what I mean? They sent them after me. And you'll see them say, man, she cheated on him while he's serving his country. One motherfucker who chooses to have a long distance relationship when you're going to serve your country. The soldiers in World War II, they were taken while they were married or they had family. They were trying to fight to come back to their family. They weren't going to make a family, then go fight, then come back. What the fuck is that, man? And you're telling me the women are more delusional? The manosphere is filled with some, shout out to MD. It ain't, that picture, I gotta get that picture from MD, man.
The asylum, yeah.
Yeah, that asylum photo, I need that as a poster, man. he needs to sell that, That right there, that's legendary, man. That asylum photo. Cause most men in the West, that's where they're like, come on, man. Let me ask you, Blue X, like, are you telling me you would go to war? That's when you would start a long-term relationship. I'm going to the army. Now you trying to get a wife? What?
Nah,
Man.
because there's a quote from Heat, like one of my favorite movie, Heat, with Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, Val Kilmer, is always be willing to walk out of any commitment within 30 seconds flat when the heat is around the corner.
Ooh, I watched that, man.
Yeah, when you're going to war, there's no more bigger definition than the heat is around the corner. So no commitment, nothing. You might not even come back, so you must be mentally aware that you'll be visiting the other realm, but you want to cling on to a relationship. It's like, come on, man. And me, there's something that I'm realizing. Even me, like in the beginning when I came around MD's stream, I wanted to be Mr. Nice Guy, get along with everybody, be Mr. Positive Help. But even me, like, listen, like starting like messing with Carolina's, messing with him, that's one thing. But having a serious relationship when she already has a kid, even if I'm Mr. Positive, it's simply a barrier that you cannot cross because you cannot win. So even me, I'm not like, it's not something that I want, but if I wanted it, is I'd like to be Mr. Positive, Mr. Happy, na. But listen, if you've got a kid already popped up, is I'm sorry, we can't have anything serious going on. It's you come late night, I break the bed, but you got to go back to your kid the next morning. It's like we cannot have it's not because I don't want to be Mr. Nice. I'd like to help you out, but it's like, listen, I'm starting to realize that there's certain barriers that cannot be crossed. End of the line. It doesn't matter if you perceive it as mean, if I'd like to do it deep, deep, deep down. There's my little there's my little blue pill image inside of my head that would like to buy you flowers, that would like to have you around to watch Friends, blah blah blah. It's listen, that's the idealism living in me, thinking that. But listen, when you're black pill aware, is that listen, certain barriers cannot be crossed, and I'm starting to get it. That especially when I wanted MD to collaborate with other creators like Hammerhand, Undead. Is listen, couple of videos of Undead that I watched in the beginning that were entertaining when he was roasting, but when you're thinking about, okay, you're being entertained by the roasting, no problem with that, but when you're thinking about why is he roasting and what's the theory behind the roasting, that's when you realize it's rooted in hate against something that they didn't even create, they didn't even put in place. So it's like it is entertaining, but once you take it a level above, it's not something that you can support. You cannot.
Oh, oh no, it's sickening. I mean, my thing is this: I used to watch them, but then I'm like, man, it's like a childish thing. These are grown men. Just and Hammerhand, man, he's on some minor stuff. Why are you doing videos on high school girls? Like, there's certain lines you should know you shouldn't cross, man. You're doing TikTok reactions to with a beard to high school girls, and then
Oh,
then you're doing these what I'm saying, these videos where they just attacking them. I'm like, dog, you got guys going to, I forget that website where mostly young high school girls, I think it's called Gamino, or what is it, Telegram? It's some little video site where you randomly message people, and mostly it's dominated by Zoomers and Gen Alpha. You know what I'm
oh,
saying? You see dating coaches like Alex playing with fire going on there, where there's mostly underage girl. And he's saying, dude, she might be hot. I'm like, dog, you don't. This site is plagued with minors. Like, what the fuck you doing on? You know what I'm
oh.
saying? These guys are sick, man. But I'm gonna say this, man. The narrative you just put is that we've been trained, man. One thing I've learned with this, yeah, Omegle, yeah, Omegle, yeah. You got
Oh,
grown men going to Omegle to talk to minors, man. You got Alex playing with fire going on Omegle, talking to these little young kids, man. And then you got and Hammerhand started. No, not Hammerhand. Hormaxer started it going on Omegle, talking to these underage little girls, saying what he'll do to them. Yo, this shit, man. All I know is it's the FBI. They're building a case, man. They're building a big case, and when that hammer gets dropped, man, and some of them, I personally think Hormaxer's bait. He's literally bait where they're bringing him up to kind of get the sickest of the sick to come join them and watch these videos and all this shit, man. You on Omegle where mostly I saw that website and I'm like, I ain't never going there. fuck that, man. That's
yo,
a young
one thing,
kid.
yo, till this day I remember it was I believe, yeah, it was January 2022. Like one day, like I was coming back from work, and sometimes when I'm tired, instead of doing the shortest route, I do the longest route so that way I can rest more. Especially last year, I did that, and I was passed out that day. I was tired, and then I woke up and I saw two 12-year-old. Like I was sleeping, taking two seats, like one for me, one for my bag, and they were across, like in a pairing seating. So there were two seats, and they were sitting together. But my vision was straight, so I was looking straight at them, and then they were turned on the side, so they were looking forward in front of them. So I was sideways, and just because they were right in front of me, so I had no choice. But once in a while, you take a glance, you see people walking, so you're indirectly looking. Dude, I was indirectly looking, and I felt sick to my stomach just seeing them. So I just imagine, dude, just talking to them, dude, like feels sick to my stomach. And till this day, I saw him after I woke up, and then, dude, I shut my eyes closed until it was my stop, because just seeing them for like 10 seconds, like I felt it in the pit of my stomach. Like, oh man, it's nah, man, it's
That's wrong. I mean, you felt sick because to me, the only time a man will interact with, children is if they're in danger. Like, if they're in danger, well, you know what I mean? I was walking, parking my car, and these kids were scared to cross the street. They came up to me like, "Hey, mister, can you help us cross the street?" And I'm like, yeah. Walked them across the street and went back to my car. That's the only interaction you're supposed to have with kids that ain't yours, man. Either you lending a helping hand or you getting out the way, man. It ain't supposed to be you a 46-year-old man going on Omegle. This is who CBP, a man with 30,000 subs, is hanging out with, man. A minor predator, man. You know what I'm saying? Hunting minors. This is what you're promoting in New Zealand, man. The thing is, man, what I've learned, and to rebuttal one thing you said, man, they've trained us. One thing I've learned when I dive deeper into that Casper pill, when I made 2.0, I realized that, man, they've trained us to be this simp. So you got to ask yourself, if it wasn't your choice, then what you're doing isn't something you're supposed to participate. They've trained us to worry about women that ain't ours and stuff like that. Like, I've chilled with some of the homies I've been with. One of my homies was a super simp, man. I mean, dude would give VIP, pay drop 300 and just bring some chicks that ain't worth a dime up there. And you see chicks looking at him, the hottest of the hot, but you could tell. That's how you could tell when a man's confidence, when he reveals his true identity, is that my man in VIP, and he still invited some frogs and buffaloes and hippo built, you know what I'm saying, up there. It shows you that, yeah, man, he even at his highest with money, he shows you his worth, man. His worth is below that. You know what I mean? And my thing I've learned is, as men, we got to learn. If we didn't choose it, like, I'll ask you a question right now, is that, what's your favorite cookie? Let me just, it's going to sound weird, but what's your favorite cookie if you had to choose?
Peanut butter cookie.
All right, peanut butter cookie. Let me ask you, was that your favorite cookie because you bought it? Or was that your favorite cookie because that was the one your parents or your family gave you?
You had the first answer, the one I got, yeah.
So
Peanut butter.
you got it for yourself, right?
No. My parents
No,
my
you
parents
see,
bought the peanut butter, and then you love the peanut butter.
they bought it for you. So how do you know if it's really your favorite when it's something you didn't buy of your own choosing? Like, you didn't introduce yourself to that. When I learned that, man, way of thinking, you know what I'm saying? The level of trying to unattach yourself is to realize that, yo, whatever you didn't choose, if it ain't of your choosing, then it ain't something you chose freely. It's something that was given to, like, like I'm Haitian, whatever. You know what I'm saying? I choose to remain Haitian. You know what I mean? It ain't because the parents I grew up with. No, I like the culture. But at any moment I could unidentify as that, because at the end of the day, where were we born? We're born of this earth, man. We're on the earth, and your nationality is just the location you were born on earth. You know what I'm saying? So what I've come to learn, and it really tore me up thinking this way, that, man, like, a lot of things I said that might be my favorite, it might not be, because, I was introduced by my parents. Like, if my parents or my family members gave it to me, how is this truly my favorite thing when it wasn't of my choosing? You know what I'm saying? So it's a really, it would really mess with your mind, man. And it's a way to truly heal yourself. Like, for example, we've been trained to think not simping is wrong. Oh, this chick came to ask me for bread, and damn, I feel bad for not giving it to her. But yo, that ain't yours. That ain't even your woman. Dudes in the 40s would laugh. An American man in the 40s would say, what the fuck's wrong with this chump? They might even whoop your ass for thinking this way, man. Disown you. You know what I mean? This is how simplified we've been trained, man. And I ain't saying I don't be having my simp relapse moments, man. Sometimes a brother relapses. Like that Eminem album. You know what I mean? I have my relapse moments, but I gotta catch myself, man. I gotta be like, yo, man, you don't want to go that road, man. I know she looked good. You know what I mean? She got the kid, and she on you. Like, I remember I was in a bar, man. This chick lap danced on me, all that, man. And then I saw her phone. Her phone was a picture of her kid. And I'm like, wow. And I was done. After that, I gotta, because, the most dangerous thing guys don't get, and this is why I respect Scribe when he say, yo, don't even touch him, is be careful, because, she's used to having kids. A lot of dudes don't get it. The single mom, what's dangerous about dating and sleeping around with them is she's been through the child, giving birth. So she's ready. She accepted her fate. She's ready to make another one. So that's why it's so dangerous. Like, she's prepared. You know what I'm saying? She's prepared to have another kid. While a chick who's never had kids, she gonna be hold out and all that stuff, but she's scared to have kids. You know what I'm saying? The fear is still there. But a chick who had kids will be like, it don't matter, go in raw. Like, I was with a chick, and the condom rip came off, and she said, don't worry about it. And I put that shit back on like somebody had a gun to my head. I was
That's something you don't want to hear. Don't worry about it. It's
son. Like, I was worried, man. Yeah, dog. They're comfortable with having kids, man. That's why the fear, that's why this society's bent on. I remember when the MILF movement started, and it started with a song, Jesse's mom got it going on. Yo, that was the beginning of the MILF movement, where Stacy's mom, you know what I'm saying? So wrong. And the thing is, after that, it went running. After that, MILFs, cougars, it started spreading to tell men, yeah, man, it don't matter what she has. She's a woman. She's attractive. She gets you hard, right? That's all you need. That's the only reason that's all you need, man. Is, you know what I mean? Oh, my man thought about Stifler's mom. Oh, yeah, Stifler's mom from American Pie. Yeah, oh, that was wild. American Pie, yeah. But to me, man, in Blue H, you here, the reason I bring that up is, man, the blackest pilled film ever was 40-Year-Old Virgin. The man was virtuous, bro. Virtuous, bro. He had his hobbies, his own house. He was clean, and he ends up with a grandma. That movie sent the message, when I got deep in the manosphere, as I was on Reddit, and I was on the MGTOW section, and I was like, the worst movie ever, the movie that is simplifying, 40-Year-Old Virgin, bro. He literally was clean, did his job, virtuous man, and he ends up with a grandma, a woman with a daughter that's 18, and they showed you all the steps of him being a stepfather, taking her to her whatever medical meetings.
Sexual classes. Oh, I
Yeah, the
remember.
sexual class, dog. Him arguing with her son. And it was just training men that this is what your virtue's supposed to be. Your virtue is supposed to be here to accept and clean up the sins of a woman, man. When I saw that, I was like, God damn, man, 40-year-old virgin, dear Lord. He was pure, he was clean, and he was here to clean up her sins, man. It was crazy, man. Yo.
And of course, like, I don't know you, but me, of course, when I first saw that movie, I probably thought like the other blue pill sip is that, oh my God, what a loser. Still a virgin at 40. But when you think about it, just like you mentioned, everything in his life, everything else, if we could say, was top notch. Dude, he had $500,000 of a figurine already in his home that he eventually, well, maybe not eventually, but he probably wouldn't have needed because he had a job lined up. He was a manager, so his money would have already been good. So he wouldn't have even needed to sell them to have money because he had money already. But when you're part of the mass, when you're one of the zombies, you see it the other way around. Is that, oh my God, how come this guy is still a loser? They associate virginity with loser. And now that's the reason why when you said that eventually prostitution would become legal, I didn't believe you. But now they're gonna have no choice to make it legal to lower the sexual inflation. They're gonna have no choice.
Well, I mean, it ain't the inflation. It's that, dude. They've created women. I mean, from obese. Like, I've seen some fat chick on TikTok. I'm a big set model, like, dog, and you see this guy simping with her, and they've created women that are nothing more than sex objects. Like a chick, like even women telling you, like I tell guys is this, and I would bet, I'm willing to bet $20 on it, and no one. Jay Donovan knows when I told him this bet, and no one was willing to take it. I told people, find a woman talking on behalf of starting relationships that's cooking and cleaning on her video saying, yeah, you should be a good woman. You should be with your man. You will never see a stream where a chick is cooking, cleaning, and talking about being a family woman. And here's the ultimate thing. She's single. You'll never see many videos. It's rare for you to see a chick talking about relationships and she's not single. How you gonna tell men you need to find a good man, and you're single, you're 28, your body blown out. There's a chick, she met Kevin Samuels in a hotel. She's now hosting his speed dating, and she thotted the fuck out. All her thumbnails, tongue out, you know what I mean, clothes tight. It's advertisement, man. Everything is for sale, man. Most of these broads is advertising and looking for the right simp that will go to her DM like, baby, you right. You make such a great wife. You know what I mean? Let me come meet me in my yacht or whatever. Dude, man, you will rarely to ever find one woman talking about being faithful and all this crap that's cooking and cleaning. Like, you think that, like, me and you, we single or whatever, it makes sense. A man talking about, the merits and all this stuff, it makes sense. We're single because we know the laws. We're talking from a different perspective. But you think a woman that's preaching all this togetherness, being wholesome to a man, you think she would think, you know what? I got to actually be in a relationship, cooking, cleaning. All these men watching instead of her advertising, just thotting, man. There's a chick, I forget her name, a black chick. I forget her name, but she thick, man, wearing a full body suit and, hair done, dancing, tongue out. Not one video you see her cooking, cleaning. Like, I'm gonna show you. This is what y'all need to do for y'all man. Not one. There are more videos of men teaching you how to cook than women. This shit is crazy, man. I don't know if you saw Just Pearly Things. Yo, Just Pearly Things, who needs to hit the gym, said, I'm going to wife school before the gym because she knows the American man will just take. Let me show you, man, since you here, Blue H. You know what I'm saying? This is the American dream right here, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of dudes that's looking for a muck. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
A lot of dudes that muck right there. Put a dress on that. 5 American dudes will propose because the sexual inflation thing is this, man. They've trained all these women. They got nothing but be legal, especially with all these chicks saying, and they're advertising, unless you could pay my bills, you can't be with me. Everything you hear is prostitution projection. Like, I've been on TikTok, I see videos with dudes and that girl saying, well, unless you pay my rent and pay my bills and blah, 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 blah. Everything is prostitution. There's so much prostitution projection. It's insane, man. You know what I'm saying? It's all over the web. Like chicks telling you, level up, get a man that could pay and afford you. That means he's got to pay for her. Prostitution is coming. And these celebrities are so desperate. What is it? You heard about Sierra, who's wifed up by, that super simp, man, Russell
Wilson. Quarterback Wilson, right?
Yeah. You heard what she said? Yeah, you don't need no man. And she's married.
Oh, my. And the thing is, that quarterback, his career is starting to go south too. Huh?
No. What happened to him is he got a bad coach. The season before, he was dominating. He got a rookie coach that didn't even know when to call timeouts or plays, man, and he was taking that L. You got a coach that don't even know what he's doing, and his coach was like in his 30s, like young, and not in a good way. Like, he ain't young where he knows this his whole life. Nah, he was young. He probably, because there's some coaches I've seen it where there's Chad coaches where, you know what I'm saying, he got his job to be a coach because he was the former quarterback. He don't know nothing.
No, you know okay, one of those.
Man, he got his job for doing nothing, man. You know what I mean? So, and then Russell Wilson looking bad. The way the NFL works, they never blame the coach. You'll never see ESPN talking about your coach is garbage. No, it's why ain't the quarterback winning? Even though the coach called the timeout while not even calling a play. You know what I'm saying? It's insane. But to me, man, we're about to arrive at that time. But all I gotta say is this, man. Prostitution. I give it. I'm willing to bet. I'll put $25. I'll put 50 on the line. I think prostitution will be legal within probably before 3 years. I give it 3 years because I don't know about you. Well, you in Canada, so maybe you could give me some perspectives. But all the steps I've seen, like before you on the stream, it's like how they legalize weed in America.
Yes.
First, they took out the negative terms on it. You know what I'm saying? They're calling them night workers now. Then they I forget the word, they decriminalized it in New York now, where the Johns get caught. They basically told the hookers that if we don't see you, you do what you gotta do. So basically kind of like what they call escorts. You know what I'm saying? So it's coming. They've decriminalized prostitution. They said, we'll lock up your John, but we won't lock you up. So it's coming. And then I don't know if you remember, I remember when Conan 19 was happening, they had a literal article where they were interviewing night workers and saying, yeah, how is it the night workers are struggling? We need to support the night workers because during Conan 19, their clients aren't coming. They literally, I think it was the New Yorker, some big ass article thing, whatever, you know what I'm saying, mainstream thing. And they said, how is it for you? And they interviewed her like she was an actress. She said, yeah, my clients aren't coming back. They used to call me. It's hard to just get access to them because of COVID-19 and the quarantine. Yo, they basically what's that word? Simpler, not sympathize. They make you sympathize with them first. They change the terminology to night workers. Yo, prostitution is coming. What about Canada? Have you seen any of that? Or
Dude, here in Canada, I think I I don't think it's gonna happen because here, like especially with our Prime Minister Justin Castro, Justin Castro, not Trudeau, Castro. It's important.
Oh, that's a good. You got Photoshop that.
Because the liberals, it's the just like you mentioned, they call it the Swedish model of prostitution, meaning that by default they presume that all the women that are in the trade are victims of the patriarchy, victims of the PIMPs. So they're victims. So none of them intrinsically want to do it. They do it because they feel forced. So that's what, just like you said, that's the reason why they don't penalize the women. They penalize the Johns. And here in Canada, I don't even think that the liberals or the conservatives are gonna want to overturn that. But in the States, because you guys, the big difference is you guys are like here in Canada, I believe we're still around 35 million people, and most of them are zombies, so they're gonna be against that. But in the States, you guys, you're so many, you're 380 million, is that even if there's a lot of zombies, if and just like you said, automation is coming, so a lot of women, the cashier's jobs is going to be gone. So even if, let's say, 10% of the women, that's still potentially 30 million women that have nothing to do. And just like me, I was simply focusing on the sexual inflation, but there's so many arguments that you brought up that I didn't even think of. um, everything is advertisement. Everything is advertised. Listen, you got to pay my bills, you got to pay my rent, you got to make sure that my nails are done, my perm is done. And the big difference between the two countries is, I believe, the number of people. That's going to be the main difference. Eventually there's going to be so many men, number one, so many men that will be sexless. And if men are not paying to go to dinner. So then you've got the restaurant business that might seriously be in a recession. Then you've got the movie business. If no one's going to the theater anymore, that might be in serious recession. So I believe the big difference between the countries, not so much political, but the number of the people. Like in the States, if the simps are not paying, like it creates a bottleneck, and there's gonna be so many people not moving money around that eventually they'll have to kind of release the valve. And that's why I believe that me, I don't see the next 3 years. I personally believe that around 2028, 2029, big recession is gonna be coming. And it's around 2030 that so the beginning of the next century that like, I'm gonna be able to get a receipt and I'm gonna be proud of it. Like I'm gonna have the receipt. Like I'm gonna walk to my account's office. I'm gonna have, hey, you need to deduct that, man. I was stretching, man. I was stretching.
No. Well, the reason I say, man, it's what happened is, AI came in 2022, man. It changed everything. The as fast as this stuff is growing, like, I have AI hooked up to my Skype now, man. My Google, what is it, Bing search on my phone, dog, it's speeding up too quick. And then you gotta remember the slut walks. Stop shaming sluts. There's literally videos now of women with STDs, man. There's a chick with herpes and her boyfriend just saying. And here's the thing. Here's the thing a lot of men don't get is, 1920, a lot of aristocrats paid these women to walk around. They were rich, wealthy women, you know what I'm saying vote, give us the voting and all this stuff. It was funded. So how do we know this chick with herpes? Like, how do we know she really got it? How do we know her boyfriend ain't an actor? Like, how do we know? You know what I'm saying? We know how far they will go to justify. And the other thing you gotta look at is it's the transitioning thing. It's the Decepticons and Autobot, you know what I'm saying, inflation that's happening. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna legalize it for them too. Like, them Decepticons could probably get something if they're gonna be cheaper than a real woman. You're gonna see these closeted dudes. Because what I believe, and I said this on a last stream, I don't know if it was MD's stream. I think it was MD's stream. We're going backwards. When people say America's like Rome, we're not gonna fall like Rome. We're heading back to Roman sexual experience. The closet Rome was openly in the closet. You know what I'm saying? So we're heading towards Rome, where, you know what I'm saying, look at all these dudes transitioning, and a lot of these women that can't give birth. That's why you see them saying we can't say woman no more. That's why a literal politician would ask, what's a woman? They can't say it. There's too much money on the line. It's too much money on the line if they can now get these Decepticons to sell themselves. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna use them to justify. I think I said this on a stream. I'm not, we stream so much I don't be remembering, but I think the Decepticons and Autobots, the T women, they're gonna lead to prostitution because they can't get nothing. I've been at bars where they show up and you're like, man, what the fuck's going on? But they're gonna lead to it. It's gonna either be the organic woman or the plastic surgery. You know what I'm saying? The artificial woman, these Decepticons and Autobots, that's gonna lead to prostitution. Because the problem with us is we're adding too much logic. You know what I'm saying? We're
That's
still
true.
too
That's
logical. I mean, did you see Roe v. Wade coming out? I never saw that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't see Roe v. Wade coming. I didn't see the slut walk coming. We're adding too much legal. And another thing is all these women that are older in their 40s, they want some action too, man. You know how much money a MILF could make selling herself? We already got OnlyFans. You got to look at all the dominoes. Remember, weed, you got the dispensaries came out, you know what I'm saying, selling CBD. So look at OnlyFans is CBD. You know what I'm saying? It's not full-blown prostitution. So OnlyFans and what's that? Seeking Arrangements, look at it as CBD, non-THC being sold in a dispensary. Now it's only a matter of time before, all these chicks are OnlyFans models. And notice how the news saying, a woman was fired for being an OnlyFans model. And it got major attention from networks. This is all to project, she lost her job for doing OnlyFans. Like, she needs to earn some money, her body, her choice. It's not fair that prostitution is illegal. You're disrespecting women's rights. It's a matter of liberty. And I mean, look at Instagram, where chicks are literally posting inspirational thoughts. When you wake up, be a hero, be a better person, and it's an ass shot.
There's an ass shot.
Sure. No, it's coming, man. I say Blue H, especially with AI moving. You got motherfuckers dating AI's replica. It's coming, man. I personally think less than 3 years. Less than 3 years. It's coming because women, they need the money so bad, man. And it's like you said,
I think possibly in California and Nevada within 3 years. But
it's already legal. Go on.
Yeah, Nevada, it's already legal. But I believe Nevada, someone told me
only in Vegas.
Only in certain licensed places. So let's say I go to Figueroa and they catch me, I'm still a John, I was told.
Yeah. They said only in Vegas. And the thing is, it's already happening in California. California, they showed a section where prostitutes are literally walking outside with their pimps near the schools, and they ain't do nothing. You know, California is just basically California to me is the modern medieval times. Like, you know, a lot of wealthy people and the peasants living under the roads, sick, you know, just filth, you know what I mean? Plague. Like, there's literally a plague in California because they made plastic illegal, so people are shitting all over it. You know what I mean? Yo, it's crazy. The plague is there. California is the modern medieval times. And New York is the same way. I used to work in New York, and New York has literally become fucking they've destroyed it, man. They got so much because it's advertisement, you know, because it actually a lot of people don't get the psychological dopamine hit. You drive and you see a homeless person and you're like, well, you know, my life can't be that bad. I'm not him. Here's $1, sir. I feel so good now. Let me drive back home and get back to my day to day. You know what I'm saying? It's a dopamine hit. It's advertisement. We got to stop adding logic. I'm telling you, Blue H, man, it's already happening in Cali where they got California where hookers are literally near the schools. These are the same schools having drag queen dances and all that. We can't be logical no more. We don't live in a logical society. We live in the Looney Tunes. You know, it's crazy now. It's anything is possible. In the words of Kevin Garnett, anything is possible. You know.
But it's crazy because in California they made loitering illegal. So basically, if they see a woman with her ass naked around, it's no longer considered loitering. So they can't tell her to listen, like cover up and go home. So now they can roam. They can roam, but till this day, they still hold on to the Swedish model and hold the John accountable. That I believe it's California, just like you said, California, Nevada, completely legal, and then they'll take it countrywide. So the 3 years that you mentioned, I believe it's possible both California and Nevada, but I still believe the rest of the country they're still gonna do the slow wave. They're gonna take their time to bring it, and then of course there'll be this phony, oh my god, it's a political war, blah 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 blah, to drag it on. But at the end of the day, it's me. I was strictly thinking of the sexual inflation, but just like you said, all the example that you brought, it's inevitable. It's coming. Yeah,
it's coming, dude. New York. I mean, dude, New York is the one that made it made it illegal to arrest hookers now. New York started it, and when New York does something, you know, we know there's a competition between New York and California for being the most progressive, most leftist. So it's only the way I look at it. It's either gonna be New York and I need, you know, when you get a chance, look up the prostitution problem in California. I think they're setting it up first, create it as a problem, you know, let it run rampant, you know what I'm saying, as a problem. Then say, well, you know, we could stop it, but it's all they know. So we might as legalize it. It's only the right thing to do. You know, how dare we take money away from these women? And then let's make them healthier by having codes and remember, California is the same state where they now say somebody with AIDS could donate blood. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
Yeah, and they're saying AIDS, you could donate blood. They're saying now in California, if someone with AIDS sleeps and passes it to someone without telling them, it's not illegal. Dude, man, California is literally the psycho, you know, it's the psych ward, man. What MD's talking about, it's California, dog. California is basically a free range. You know how they be selling you chicken and they say, well, it's free range. Well, it's a free range insane asylum. That's what California is, a free range insane asylum. Yo, no cage, nothing. All the insanity is free to run wild. You know what I'm saying? But man, it's been an honor and a pleasure, man. You know, I
Yeah,
guess
good looking, good stream, good arguments.
my brother, man.
Stink, man. It's sad out there they're doing you wrong about just messing with your views, messing with your reach. Is that, man? It's
Well, I mean, it's their house, man. One thing I've learned with YouTube and them, man, it's that old saying, man. If you don't like the rules, yo, get out the house. So what I'm gonna be doing is, you know what I mean, I'm gonna be on Rumble. I'm gonna mix it up, you know, because eventually people will say, you know what, I'm out, man. I could talk freely. We don't gotta code every fucking word. We could talk like adults. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that you go to. That's why I told people there's no such thing as in the West as you're not working. It used to be in the 90s, like in the 90s, you could come off work and say whatever the fuck you want. Like, yo, man, fuck you, you know, fuck that dude, you know, fuck these people. And you wouldn't have to worry about nothing. But now in today's age, like when aren't you working? You online, like you're on YouTube acting like you got a boss over your head. Yo, Blue H, you know we can't say that. We could lose our job. You know what I mean? We could lose access to YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, man, I'm on my way out, man. You know, the way I look at it, I'll be on here, but you know, I've been doing more on TikTok these days anyway. Then I'm slowly gonna, you know, go to Rumble, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Because the way it works is, man, all the leftists own all these social media sites anyway. When Obama literally got every one of them, I remember seeing that day and I was shocked. I was like, at first I was liberal out. I was, man, he got all this money, but then I was like, so you're telling me the TikTok owner, these are competitors, TikTok, Facebook, Instagram. That's the time I think Instagram was still owned by itself. You're
Yeah,
telling me all of them agreed to help Obama? So all of them are liberal? Holy shit. Yeah, yeah, man. It's crazy. It's so. But man, bro, any last words for the people, man?
just like you said, man, regarding the stream, is at the end of the day, man, it's you got to be ready to be a ghost. And one comment that I wanted to write it is that what you call the Casper pill, like I nicknamed it the Bourne pill, man. You got to be Jason Bourne, man.
Oh,
You got to be invisible. There's always the boogeyman around the corner looking for you.
oh,
You just do what you're doing. Try to remain as unpredictable as possible. Like, of course, like if you've got a 9 to 5 job, it's hard, but ideally try to make your money away from the system, away, separating your time from money. That's the biggie that I want to focus on, like separating your time from your money,
mm,
so that way you can make a living working 10 hours a week if you want, 5 hours a week.
oh,
Easier said than done, but that's the goal. Just what you call the Casper pill. It's that, just get born. I want to be born. I don't want to get
oh.
born. I want to be born.
Well, identity. Yeah, I mean, well, what you said is, dog, man. You know, to close it out is that, yo, we're in a new age. Like in the '90s, if you wanted a place to live, you had to rent an entire apartment. Nowadays, you could rent just a room. Like, I mean, it's never. That's why I did this stream. I'm like, yo, we men are winning. Like, I mean, if you're not gonna have a wife and children, what's the point of actually renting an entire apartment? You know what I'm saying? What's the point? I mean, if you got business, like if you're doing some business, you need an office, you need your space, you know what I mean? So there's an investment there. But if you're not gonna have future children or nothing, what's the point of you stocking up, getting this big apartment, this big, and if you're not gonna buy a house for business, what's the point? And then the other thing is you're always looking for a better job, so you don't want to stay the state you're in anyway. So what's the point of trying to live a stationary life? That's what I'm telling guys. You know what I mean? With the Casper pill, just ghosting full time is, you got to realize that the more attachments you have, it's accountabilities. Because like the homie Blue H said, if a career opportunity called Blue H right now, we need you here in a week. You know what I'm saying? We got double, triple whatever you getting paid. And then Blue H is like, well, I got my stuff in the apartment. I can't move that quick. Well, okay, we understand. We'll try to maybe next time. We're in the age where there's no such thing as being in your hometown, living there for the rest of your life. We're always chasing the next opportunity, and a lot of these jobs ain't loyal to giving you opportunities no more. The dude who's been working there for 5 years don't get respect no more. Man, I've worked at spots where I'm doing my job and I'm the one getting disrespected. I'm kind, the customers remember me like, oh man, that's my man. Where he at? Like, I'm off. And they calling like, where the fuck he at, man? He's off. Where the homie at? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, it is like the homie Jay Donovan said, we in the overage. But the thing is, man, you gotta be loyal to the opportunity, man. And that's what, and if one thing I've learned from watching, I remember the Casper Friendly Ghost movies, they always try to turn a ghost human because they want to be able to touch you. They want to be able to limit you. But once they look at you and say, holy shit, this motherfucker, man, we can't control them. Subliminal messages aren't working. Guilt ain't working. And you know what I'm saying? He won't even move in with a chick because he's like, man, that's an attachment. And in the long term, there's no future for us anyway. You know what I'm saying? So this is why I say the Casper pill, you always gonna end up in a perpetual mode of being a forever bachelor because you can't move in with her. If you can't move in with a woman in the States, then you can never really settle down or nothing. You can never have any attachments because you're like, man, I move in with her. My resources at risk. There's too many things on the line. I want my freedom, man. I have to be free. If you prioritize your freedom, you're gonna become a ghost, man, because you can't have attachments in the West to be free, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, you can't, man.
You can't, brother. But man, Blue H, man, as always, bro, it's an honor and a pleasure, man.
It's been a pleasure, man. See you next time, man.
All right, brother, be easy, man.
Take care.
We'll just play us off and I'll cancel this joint out. You know what I mean?
They said the truth won't survive beside the lies that maintain the